All right, what's up, everybody? We are live. I'm sorry, I know it's been a while. It's been a hot freaking minute. Just a lot of stuff going on, and just me bitching about having to go back to work like a normal American, I guess. Um, What's up? Arcade Chaos with the first super chat of the day. What's up, Mr. Wyatt Matheson? Is in the house. Sorry, PBR, I tried to call you back, and then I was actually talking to Wyatt, Billy, and was attempting to talk to PBR this morning, but we missed each other. First bet in PBR, second bet I did not get in. I apologize. I was up till 7 in the morning trying to get this newish Mac I have going, and it is still setting stuff up on it. I was close, but I didn't get to the OBS part because of so many updates and crap. I was up till 7 in the morning. Cannonier versus MVP should be interesting. Dude, I feel like that is a great stylistic matchup for MVP. I'm surprised at how many people are picking Cannonier on that, but I always underestimate Cannonier. I never think that guy's going to win, and then he always surprises me. So don't take my advice on that one. Because, I mean, look, MVP, he fought most of his career at welterweight. He struggles with guys that can grapple. We know Cannonier can grapple. I still favor MVP. I think that speed's just going to be too much for Cannonier, but if he can take him down and hold him, who knows? Wobber F, what is up, my friend? Yeah, let's go. Missed you too, brother. About time. Miss you, fools. Been a while, yes. Link for this year, Fantasy Football League. Thank you. Yes, Billy just started our Fantasy Football League. ESPN.com. First 10 teams will get in there, so hurry up. Last year, it filled up quickly, and a lot of people that had wanted to play actually didn't get in. There will be another league. We're going to do the ESPN League, and a lot of people also liked the NFL League last year. I like them both, so I'm going to set up the NFL.com League later, which I feel is a lot different than the ESPN one. PBR Street Gang, 56 months top contender. Thank you very much, sir. Says no worries, thanks much. Of course, and Chef Johnson got my 3-leg parlay in. Good luck, my friend. I hope they all hit. I hope you're taking the same bets that PBR is, because I want to see you both win money. What's going on? Where's Mr. Kerrigan? Where's the drunken charge? I got to message some people here. Anybody's contact information that you have, let them know that we are back, Jack, like a heart attack. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, Billy. I'm like, where's Rob at? MVP, Prais, and Chimaev. I like MVP and Prais. I like both of those. Dude, that Chimaev fight, I'm all over the place on that thing. That could go either way. Either guy, I feel, could end it quickly. Either guy could grind out a decision. I got Jared over MVP. You're not alone, Robert. A lot of people are taking Jared Cannonier in that fight. Yeah, true. That's a tough one for me to bet. I did put a little on DDP, though, just because I got him at over plus 200 money. I want to say it's plus 210. So I sprinkled a little bit on him, and then I just did a couple, like, super small parlays for fun. I did a $2 parlay and a $1 parlay. Like, big, ridiculous 100-to-1 odds shit. Made a side bet for Jared to hedge my bet. Do you still win decent money either way, though, Chef? Because I don't always hedge, because like I've hedged in the past and it's like, okay, I hedged, but I would have won $150. Now I won 20. Hey boys, reach out to our fellow brother Theron. Dude is going through a rough time. He lost a friend tonight. Cheers. You and your fallen friend. Yeah, that is rough. Yeah, let me give him an invite. I messaged Mr. Kerrigan. I hope Kerrigan's okay. Yeah, he's usually in here like right away. Was he in the chat? That I bet 30 in total and put a $10 on Jared to pay out 30. That's the responsible way to do it, man. And I end up getting myself in trouble because I put too much money. I get overconfident, and then I like to put too much money on certain guys. Like, I wouldn't have put over 100 on DDP, but like, I like him at plus money. I think that fight is a toss-up. Edson Barbosa versus Close up next. All right, I better switch the chat to the phone. I got a bit of a wonky setup today. It's just taking me time to get back and forth between ESPN Plus and OBS, because I was hoping to have my Mac up today, but Billy helped me out big time getting it going this morning, but by that time I didn't have time to, unfortunately, to get my OBS all set up correctly. Edson Barbosa versus Dricus. This is a great card, guys. Like Chase Hooper, I think he's up next. Even stacked undercard. This feels like an old school card, and I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I'll tell you how I feel. I feel that this is the biggest fight for me. This is the most I've been excited about a fight since Israel Adesanya and Alex Pereira. Like, this is a big fight. It feels like a big fight. In my opinion, this is the biggest fight that they could have made in the UFC today. And I promise I'm not just saying that because I'm streaming it. I had said that before I knew I was going to be able to stream. Did anybody get notifications, by the way? I'm curious about that. Not expecting it. Because, when you type in Fights with Friends, we're actually up towards the top of the search. That surprises me since I've been inactive for so long. But that would be understandable. The hype is electric, says Johnson. Yes, sir. I did get one. Oh, sweet. Sweet. We got the crowns. Number 1, Billy and number 1, Chef Johnson. Number 2, Robert F. Number 3. I didn't make that. That's a YouTube thing. And I believe it's based on like contributions in chat in the community. And then it's based heavily on donations to the channel. I want to say, didn't you? I think you made a good sized donation for Billy, and that pumped you up. I know Chef Johnson's always donating. Robert F. has talked the big news. No more pay-per-views, UFC to Paramount Plus and CBS. Dude, how freaking exciting is that? And about damn time. How many of us, I think pretty much everybody in this community forever has been saying this needs to stop. Like the pay-per-views, what are you guys doing? Like, everybody's pirating this, you know? Who the hell's paying for pay-per-views in 2025? Not a lot. I don't even know when the last time was that they got a that they got 500,000 buys for a pay-per-view. I have no idea. Yep, no more $80 pay-per-view, sir. All you have to have is Paramount Plus. You do have to have the premium, which right now is like $10 a month. I would advise you guys, this is what I'm going to do. Do the 1-year contract right now, because you do the 1 year, you get 2 months free, and then you lock in the price for at least a year, because I have a sneaking suspicion that Paramount Plus is going to get a lot more expensive very soon. Oh, we are here. We are fucking live, boys. Boys and girls, tell the wife, tell the kids. UFC 319 is on. Mark Goddard, there he is. All right, guys, I got to switch over and start the time clock here. What a pain. I think I got an idea of how to overcome this, though. I think if I just put my mouse, hover my mouse over the transition, this will become a little easier. Okay. Let's see if this works. Yeah, because I have my 2 screens like normal, but my frickin' ESPN won't sign in on my computer. Be glad to get rid of them. So I have to watch it on the Roku app, but I also have my computer hooked to it. So I was first. Yes, Mr. Kagan. Mr. Kagan was first to message me this morning. I was first, now I'm here. My pick is Barbosa. ESPN replaced the UFC pay-per-view at the W. Is WWE going back to pay-per-view? Seriously? Like, they're really doing that? That is a horrible idea. Seems like a horrible idea to me, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe their fans will buy. Oh, shit, we're already into this fight. What is going on here? 342, 41, 340. Camera out of focus? Oh, shit. Well, not much I can do about that till the next round. Sorry about that, guys. 3:25 left here in the first round. Close with the foot stomps up against the cage. It doesn't look out of focus on my phone. I'm watching myself in my phone, and it looks in focus. Is anybody else seeing out of focus? WWE is going to be on the new ESPN streaming service. It'll be $30 a month with NFL Red Zone. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about, I did see that. I thought you were talking about like they were going to try to do $80 pay-per-views or something. I was like, are they insane? Like look at how UFC has gone. Mikey watched himself like doing an American Psycho. Yeah, out of focus here some. Camera fixed itself. Okay. Well, good. Oh, yeah, I forgot the little tricks. As soon as you do that, and it'll... But we actually got 2:25 left in this round. The clock's going to be a problem today. Sorry. Good knee to the body there from close. 2:16, 2:15, 2:14 left in the fight. Big exchange, right hook from Barbosa, left hook from close, shoots for the takedown. Great defense there from Edson Barbosa. Coming down to 2 minutes left here in the first round. It's an advertisement for Dana White Contender Series. If you guys didn't know, now you know. Last week was the first week of this season of Dana White Contender Series. I went and I watched it. It was okay. It was okay. I wasn't overly impressed with anybody on there. I think Danny gave either 2 or 3 contracts. 2 big knees to the body from Barbosa. There's another one. That's right on the liver. That might not show from close yet, but let me tell you, that hurt. 125 left in the first. Oh, and there's those brutal leg kicks from Edson Barbosa. Somebody have the live odds up. Somebody keep me updated on the live odds for everybody. That would be great too. Oh, Chef Johnson with the monster donation. Bringing in that Andrew Jackson. Says homemade Maine lobster rolls and shrimp cocktail on deck. And with UFC with the boys, gonna be a good night. It's gonna be fan-freaking-tastic, my friend. Fan-freaking-tastic. I can't update the donations until in between rounds. So I got you, Shep, but give me just a minute. Thank you very much. 30 seconds left here in the first. Advertisement for The Smashing Machine, October 3rd. Of course, the story of, good left hook there from Dakar Close. There's another big left hook. Dakar Close having some great moments here at the end of the first round. You see Barbosa with a striking edge, but Close got a couple of big shots in that are going to make this round very hard to score. In case you fellas missed it, the finale fight was held. The opening prelim fight, yep, how the mighty have fallen, just in the show already. Yeah, you have the Ultimate Fighter finale on the first early prelim. That's wild. Like, but is that a mark of how good this card is? As well as, I mean, obviously Ultimate Fighter has fallen. I agree. I don't know why they brought it back. The show is just, it's played out. Nobody cares. Does anybody in here care about Ultimate Fighter? Does anybody still watch it every year? I did start watching the first couple episodes of it this year. I would watch it if I was off just to hang out with you guys, but it's the same thing. We've seen this story a million times. It's just not that compelling to me anymore. All right, thank you again, Mr. Chef Johnston. Chef Johnson with the Andrew Jackson. Coming through with that big dick energy right at the beginning of the show. All right, now am I able to get back within a minute? I'm going to just start the clock and hope I'm close. What's up, Kai's25? Good to see you, my friend. Woohoo! Rouse grabbed the fence during the sub. Should have been a DQ. Did they not catch it? Chefs, yeah, I thought that was wild too. Not really. Arcade hit you with $1 Oh, yes. Oh my God, this ESPN app is taking forever to load, guys. I'm sorry. This is get us out of ESPN. Jesus Christ, I cannot wait till this nightmare is over. This is going to take a whole frickin' round to load every time. Seriously, half the damn round's going to be over by the time this fucking app loads. All right, 3:28, 27, 26. Let me call my wife for a minute too. Hey, can you please try to figure out what that password is? This is a nightmare right now. Okay, thank you. My ESPN Plus app won't work, but the wife set the Disney Plus up, which has the UFC fights. Good low leg kick from Edson Barbosa, but she can never remember the goddamn passwords. Hit the like button, drop, and comment, share the stream. Yes, what's up, Archie? What's going on, my man? I think Robert Kerrigan either, I hope he's okay. I hope he didn't move over to MMA holes. I think he abandoned us. All right, 2:32, 31, 2:30 left here in the second. We're just not going to have the time clock, and sorry guys, until my wife figures out what that password is, because ESPN Plus is not giving me enough time to switch over. Big elbow in the clinch there from close at 2:13, 2:12, 2:11, 2:10. Hey, Joe Rogan doesn't do a time clock, right? What's Mike and family? My fat fingers sent that on accident. Who you got for Maine? And I don't know yet is an option. Eddie Alvarez, what's up? Says salute, Mike. Dude, the Maine's a coin toss. I bet DDP just because I slightly lean towards him. It's hard to not take plus 210 on him. Oh, what a combination from close. 4-punch combination. Ends it with a big right hand. Dricus close. These odds were close coming into this, and we're seeing why. There's another big left hand from close. Spinning kick to the body for Barbosa, and there's another liver shot. The left hook downstairs. Right hand to the body. Left hook for Benson Barbosa. Here's a combination from close, and ends it. Barbosa unleashes a 4-punch combo up against the fence. What a moment here with a minute and a half left in round 2. Now 108, 107, 106, 105. Wow, that was a flashback back to the old Edson Barbosa days, and Dricus close putting on a show here tonight. Barbosa's got a body lock. Would he actually go for a takedown? How many takedowns does Edson Barbosa have in his career? Any? 3 maybe? What's up, firefighter gypsies? I'm still here. I'm always in the shadows. Shadow realm. Good knee to the body there from Barbosa up against the fence. Guys, this could be a round apiece. It could be 2 rounds to close right now. Good knee to the body there from Barbosa. 15 seconds left for somebody to do something. Has Barbosa done enough he could steal the round here real fast? There's a knee. Couple knees to the body from Barbosa. Close answers with one. I got that round to close. And I don't think it was close. I know, that was bad. But, no. 1919, my opinion. Yeah, where's Phil D? Philly D, where the you at, buddy? Let me message Mr. Phil. He might be out getting beer. Usually is. No. All right, guys. I'm gonna remove the round for now too. Till the wife figures out what our goddamn password is to Disney Plus. No clock or round number up here. ESPN Plus is too freaking unstable. Got something going over. I think we have a jet going over or something. I don't think Putin's in the area, so it's probably not a B-2. Did you guys see that yesterday? I won't get too much into politics, but I just have to mention that. Did you guys see Trump and Putin, of course, met? Oh, this is driving me insane, guys. I might have to take a break to figure out what this fucking password is, because I think my camera just shifted on me. It did. Oh. Okay. All right, technical difficulties, guys. I am sorry. I will try to be back in 10, but this is kind of undoable at the moment. Good time to insert an ad if you guys don't mind watching. Thank you. All right, sorry guys. We should have this now though. I swear ESPN might have the worst app in the history of streaming. All right, guys. It's going to be another 10-minute timer. Hopefully it's not 10 minutes. Oh, I had it on 5. That's why it felt so quick. You said Ye, all capitals, 2022? Doesn't work. See, Benedict, yeah, Hotmail, right? Yeah, the one I saved. It's not the Grand Falls one. Yeah, that's not the password. Well, it's not working on mine. I told you I wanted to stop wasting $60 on that forever and just put it on the box. And this just proves that that's what needs to happen. Well, I was up till 7 o'clock in the morning. Sorry, trying to do the fucking Apple thing. Last night? Yeah, I went to the casino to put in Jared's bet. I got home 1:30. I was on the Mac for 5.5 goddamn hours.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to open it. 889103.
Just a second. Oh my God, I hate ESPN Plus, guys, but finally got that figured out. Thanks for holding it down in the chat with me, guys. Appreciate that. Can DDP keep the belt, or is tonight the birth of the age of Khamzat? Yeah, that fight is just, like I said, it's so unpredictable. Told you ESPN sucks. Yeah, dude, it is killing me here, iRock. And then it was telling me I was putting in the wrong password. Wrong password. Not that I needed some kind of code. And then just randomly it says, oh, you need this one-time code from your wife's email. Like, this is insane. Oh my God, now it's telling me that I don't have this. We're paying for it. Oh, this is insane. Huh. Well, somehow I'm signed in on the TV. We're just going to have to deal with the camera. Yeah. Good thinking, Billy. I'm just going to use the box. Don't ever fucking pay for ESPN Plus or Disney or any of that bullshit. They're just going to take your money and give you zero in return. All right, I'm going to be a little behind you guys. I'm going to be a little behind everyone, but we'll have the pay-per-view and everything. So no spoilers, and wherever you are, I probably will not spoil it for you. What's up, Chef? Chef, what's going on? Hopefully they go out of business. Dude, they're pissing me off so bad, iRock. Sounds like my ex. Links for this year Fantasy Football League. I'll tell you guys what I think it is. A lot of these companies, and they start failing, right? You see them start failing, and you think, oh, they're failing. What? This almost seems like they're doing it on purpose. I think a lot of them are doing it on purpose, because look at the options that a lot of these CEOs have. I don't know what the options at ESPN are right now, but say you have a stock option and it begins now. And so how an option works is they give it to you at the price it is now. Say that's $20 for ESPN Plus per share, and you get 100,000 options. Let's just say, so before your options go in, say in 2024, they crash the company. All of a sudden, the stock goes down to like $15, $10, whatever it is. And so now the CEO gets that price locked in, right? he builds the company until his options can be exercised in, say, 2030. Now the stock's worth $65. He's got however many shares times $50. So these guys can really benefit from crashing their company. ESPN takes your money and give nothing. I hate them so bad. Oh, the box isn't going to fix it for me, Billy, because I still have to be able to get to my chat. This is just crazy. What's up, Secret League? Barbosa fight was decent. Yes, who won that? My stupid ESPN was down. Oh, we got Chase Hooper up next. He's a pretty big favorite today. He's from about 2 hours from here, a little town called Enumclaw. Oh, I did spell close wrong, didn't I? Sorry, I'm dealing with a lot here. There's Robert. I was like, well, where the hell is he at? He just messaged me, so. Alexander Hernandez. That's right. Yeah, we're going to have no fight clock today, though, Robert, because ESPN is fucking me over. You pay for ESPN Plus, you pay for the Disney shit, and they don't make any of it work. Who's got Hooper by submission in this, by the way? That, to me, that seemed like the only thing that makes this fight bettable. Chase Hooper by submission was plus 200. Otherwise, I think this fight was parlayable too. Like minus 380, minus 360. I think I put it in a small parlay. Adam from Allen, what's up? Yes, he is from Enumclaw. You're a gentleman and a scholar. What's up, Phil D. Rowe in the house? What's going on, man? What's up, MF? Sorry, I'm tardy to the party. Don't be sorry. Says Rob, about time. Hey, I get pretty short notice here though. 350, 349, 348, 47, 46, 345 if you're looking to sync up. Hooper in the black trunks, Hernandez in the white. Robert is here now. The party starts. Yes. Oh, can you message King James, Robert? You have his number. Good left hook to the body there from Hooper. Oh, nice right hand from Hernandez. Hooper's striking has gotten so much better. And you got to remember, this kid's only 25 years old. Oh, nice left hook from Hernandez. I mean, I feel like he has just recently become a man. Like, he is still kind of a man-child. But he's starting to get that man strength and that man power. Oh, big left hook there from Hooper. Great combinations from him. Yeah, his hands have just gotten so much better. Just moved into my place today, so it's been hectic. Almost missed the fights. Oh, damn, I didn't know that was today. I knew you were moving. Hopefully it's a good situation. Oh, Hooper going for the spinning back fist. Man, has this kid changed. 234, 33, 32, 31, 230 left in the very first round. And there's a takedown attempt from Hooper. Two minutes left here in the first. Good defense there from Hernandez. Of course, Hooper would like to get this to the ground. He has great submissions. Former, I think he was a state champion wrestler there in Enumclaw. Well, I know he was at least once because they have a banner up for it. I don't have King James' number. He has mine, but forget to give me his. What's up, Damon Stout? Good to see you, my friend. Yes, good to have the fam back together. Good right hand there from Hernandez. And, I mean, this is Chicago. This is a big city, and look at these expensive seats. Like, there's nobody there. It's just basically the commentators. Good push kick to the knee there from Hooper. Imagine paying $5,000 or whatever it is for a front row and showing up for the last 3 fights. 58, 57, 56, 55 left in the first. This has been a pretty back and forth round. Good right hook there for Hooper. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Hernandez. And there's a right hand right on the jaw from Alexander. 30 seconds left in this round. I feel like this might be anybody's round. Good left hook there from Hooper. Let's see who wants it more in the last 25. Good left hand from Hernandez. Left hook to the body from Hooper. Hooper continuously moving forward. Hernandez content with standing back and countering. 10 seconds left in the first. Oh, what a right hand from Hernandez, and he floors Chase Hooper. Is he going to survive it? He will not. 2 seconds left in the very first round. Alexander Hernandez has stopped Chase Hooper. Are you kidding me? Wow. What an upset from the young Washington State native. Well, losing Chase Hooper, and what a huge moment for Alexander Hernandez. He had to have seen those odds and said, are you kidding me? Oh, so it was a counter right hook and then a right uppercut on the ground when Hooper went down. Let's look at the right hand. Jason Herzog watching very closely. Let's watch that from another angle. It looked like Hooper almost went out for a minute. And then about 4 shots afterwards, you could say maybe a quick stoppage. I would like to see a better angle on the uppercut and the ground and pound afterwards. That right hand was a stunner, though. And if you're going to criticize Jason Herzog, he has to treat the fight with 5 seconds left like he does with 5 minutes left. Well, 4 minutes left. You know what I mean? Just because the fight's almost over or the round's almost over doesn't mean that you don't stop the fight if you would have generally. No more kids that got dropped on me to watch. Better live with my cousin who ripped me off for 11,000. What the fuck? Okay, we'll have to talk about that later, bro. Goes to B-Dubs. They're ready for Paramount. Ready to afford these big events. Right, man? That's food to get your own spot now, Rob. Holy crap. And when my other cousin and his wife was visiting on the weekends, they will take care of me better than the cousin I was living with. Well, good. Will that kill all my parlays? Let's go DDP. Otherwise, my bet's bomb tonight. PBR, are you in here, buddy? It's a good thing we didn't put that parlay down, that second parlay down for you.
At the end of the round, it seemed like you were looking for that perfect counter. You were being very patient, and boy, did you find it.
458 of the first round.
Just do that shit every time. That was way easier than what I normally go through. So
3-fight win streak here for Alexander Hernandez.
We knew he was going to want to press, and he's really long, so I need him to step into the range to catch him.
And you did that. Let's take a look at it on the big screen so you can enjoy the few fruits of your labor. Look at that perfectly.
Sorry about your parlays, Billy. Yeah, I had him in at least one parlay, if not both of them.
Yeah, thanks. Again, yeah, that shit's sick, dude. You should just be going for that every single time. Normally, I look like Nate Diaz when I get out of here, but yeah, that was shots to my coaches in my corner.
Boom. What a finish. What a finish. Night of underdogs, a minus 500 and 400 have both lost so far. I look at some of these cards and I'm just like, man, what would happen if you just bet on all the underdogs? Like, a lot of times it doesn't make sense, but a lot of times it does. Close was an underdog too, not a big underdog. But
El Gran Chango, put me in San Antonio, dog.
All right, I wish I had my own spot, but I could never live alone. I need my physical health is getting severe. I have troubles walking some days. Pain is almost unbearable. It's mentally effing me up. I'm sorry, Robert. I wish I'd get you to Panama to get some stem cells. I'm thinking about going to Panama for stem cell therapy next year. Jessica Andrade, Lupita Godinez next. This is a really interesting one, guys, because Andrade comes into this a plus 124 underdog. Godinez minus 148 favorite. Andrade, she fell quick so far so quick, but she's only 33 years old. And if you guys don't know the situation of what was going on with Jessica Andrade, she had a very messy, very expensive divorce. And so she was fighting over and over again to pay off that divorce. I think she fought like 5 times in like 10 months or some shit. Arcade Chaos with the second donation of the night. Thank you, sir. Get those donations on the board here. Sorry that took me so long. I'm just dealing with ESPN's bullshit today. Yes, we can still say that because what are they going to do? Demonetize me? It's not like they're paying me right now. Not a lot. way more money comes from you guys. You guys' donations, super chats, premium membership, that's pretty much the only money that comes into the channel. I mean, the only serious money. You got to really have a lot of subscribers, I guess, and a lot of viewers to get much money from the ad revenue. It used to be decent years back. Yeah, ESPN is such a piece of shit. Like I pay for ESPN Plus regular too, and I'm signed in on my TV, and it will not let me sign in on my goddamn computer. It's trying to sell me a whole nother membership. Just nuts. Like I said, never give them your money. Never give those assholes your money. Only favorite to win was Karine Silva, and everyone had her losing. Bad judging, so underdogs should be 4-0 tonight. Oh, that's wild. Agree, Billy. Terrible judging. All raise ya. Penny chaos. Oh, shit. Says I'm not subscribed, but I was. Weird. Mike, are you using the right email to sign in? I made that mistake before. Yeah, I am. And they even sent a verification of my wife's email for the Disney Plus account. Says I don't have anything. And then I signed into my ESPN Plus account, which I know I'm still paying for because I never canceled it. And I'm signed in on my freaking Roku TV. And then it tells me that that I don't have a membership. Yeah, I'm going to get a hold of them tomorrow, and I am going to demand a bunch of refunds, or I'm going to turn them into the FCC. If it wasn't a pay-per-view, I would call them and live stream it. But you guys don't want to listen to that. Yes, Fook ESPN. Yeah, and it's working on my computer just perfectly. Or not my computer, sorry, my Roku TV. Hit the thumbs up button, people, party people. Yes, thank you, Billy. 20 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. And Phil, do you roll with a donation as well? Arcade Chaos and Phil, do you roll taking care of us here today? Thank you, my friends. $23. All right, we got the right fighters up. Where's Mr. Kagan, right? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Oh, he was in earlier. He was in earlier. He'll be back in, I'm sure. You know what, guys? I am dumb. I just think... I said I put a small bet on DDP just because he was plus 210. But in my mind, this one's really a coin flip. Taking Godinez in this file. I'm drunk typing. I need some beer. This fucking ESPN is stressing me the fuck out. Found this really nice rock and crawled under it for a while. Hope everyone is doing well. Dude, I hope you're doing good, Greg. Hope things are better, man. I'd say the gang's all here. We need PBR and Jason. They've been here. They've been in and out. They're probably, I know PBR a lot of times is at work and he doesn't have the ability to chime in the chat all the time. All right, Jessica Andrade, 2 years older at 33. Godinez a half an inch taller at 5'2". Andrade a 1 inch reach advantage at 62 inches. Like, how crazy is that? You're 5'2" and you got a half-inch height advantage. Out of the blue corner, 13-5, minus 140 favorite, Loopy Godinez. Hey, did you get another code? Oh. Oh, sorry. Did you get I was asking if you got another code, but okay. All right. I understand that, but I was on the Disney Plus. I understand that, but it says we have nothing, that we're not signed up for anything at all. And UFC, no, UFC, no, I'm not. UFC also shows on Disney Plus. I'm on stream, so I'll let you go. All right, inside a leg kick from Andrade to start things out. Godinez with the 1-2 and the leg kick. I'm going to take Andrade in this one, actually. I think she's being underestimated in this one. If Andrade loses, though, I think she should retire. Oh, good low leg kick for Andrade and a right hook over the top. PBR streaking with the $5 donation. Thank you, sir. $4.20 left in the first. Good right hook there from Andrade. Here's stalking the whole time. I figure, oh, good right hand and a left hook from Jessica Andrade. I'm sure she is ready to get the bitter taste out of her mouth for a couple, after a few tough losses. Good right hook there from Andrade. No loss as big as that huge divorce settlement she had to pay out, though. Like I said, she had to fight. She had to be super busy in a short span to be able to pay that settlement off. I don't know exactly what it was, but if you're married, they're both women. She's like, you're married, like, take your shit and leave. Good right hook there for Andrade. There's a 1-2 from Loopy Godinez. Godinez shoots for the takedown. Andrade easily stuffs it. 320, 319, 18, 17, 16, 15 left in the first. Oh, there's a big right hook from Godinez and the straight left behind it. There's a 1-2 from Loopy. Loopy coming back here in the middle of the first. You have to use the ESPN Plus website to watch UFC usually, Mike. I can't use my Disney Plus part. Yeah, I don't know. When I sign in with both, it's telling me that I don't have plans. Good left hand there from Loopy Godinez. What's up, J Dig 1982 in the back, in the chat, Jessica Androgynous. Halfway through the first, there's a big right hand on the chin from Lupe, and there's a left hand that snaps Andrade's head back. Left right on the chin from Lupe. Yeah, it's pretty obvious, I think, to most people that Godinez is definitely the masculine part in those relationships. Good right uppercut and a right hook over the top from Andrade, which explains why she got screwed over in a divorce. Good low leg kick there from Loopy. Big right hand right on the chin from Loopy Godinez. And Andrade, is she fading already in the first? There's a good left hook from her. Loopy covering up and lands a great counter left hook. I mean, Loopy Godinez has gotten so much better since getting into the UFC. And there's a right hand to the body from her. 132, 31, 130. Left in the first. Big combination there from Godinez. Caps it off with a body kick. And, oh, big right hand from Godinez. Is she out-muscled Andrade? Nobody does that. Nobody out-muscles Andrade. So is the difference in Andrade or is the difference in Godinez? I don't know, but that's just something that does not happen. Oh, snap, Platinum, and Little Heathen can't wait. Yes, Mike Perry versus Jeremy Stevens. Oh, big left hand there from Lupe. Oh, there's a good left hook from Andrade. She's still got that power to finish a fight. Right hook and a left uppercut from Andrade. Lupe's hurt. There's a left hook that clipped her. Big right hand right on the chin. And Lupe backpedaling. She's still throwing some shots as she backs up, but a lot of time here for Andrade to finish this fight. 35 seconds left in the first. Lands two more big left hooks. Left hook and a right hand for Andrade. Godinez goes for a desperate takedown. Lands a big right hand of her own. 22 seconds left in the first. Lupe Godinez is a bad bitch because she ate some huge shots and she was still throwing back during that time, still cutting angles. Good right hook there from Andrade. And there's a left hand for Godinez, and it looks like Lupe is going to survive the round. There's a good one too from Lupe. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, thank you, RKCast. There will be no rounds. There will be no timer. And I will have to update donations at the end of the round. But thank you, PBR Street Gang, for the $5 donation. Thank you, everybody, so far that's donated. And that's here. It is good to be back. All right, round two. Oh, right hand and a left hook, and Andrade taken over where she left off at the end of the first round. I would give Andrade the first round based on damage, but I imagine most of these judges are going to give Godinez the round based on effective striking, and Godinez gets an early takedown here. And Andrade didn't even seem to get much resistance. Which is kind of crazy. Godinez on top here. Andrade turning into a guillotine. She might actually be able to escape with this, though, because it's not a great angle for Godinez. I think that was probably a mistake to go for that guillotine. But there she turns and gets the back. Oh, big left hooks to the temple. And there's a scramble. Andrade looked like she can get up for a moment. Godinez pulls her back into deep waters, though, landing more big right hands. She could get a finish here. Oh, there's a big right uppercut underneath. If she can keep Andrade down. Oh, there's a big knee to the head right as Andrade stands up momentarily. Remember, there's no more of that touch your hand on the canvas and you're a down opponent crap. And 3:04:03, 3:02:1, 3 minutes left here in the second round. Oh, big left hook from Lupe Godinez. Oh, and there's another one right on the chin. And a straight right. Andrade looking for that right uppercut. Good straight right there for Lupe. And Godinez, I think she's saying got a small eye poke, but she's ready to go. Not even long enough to stop the clock. To 16, 15, 14, 13, 2-12 left here in the second round. And you see Godinez outstriking Andrade better than 2-1, 54-25. And there's a big knee to the body from Godinez with 2 minutes left in the second. Good combination from Andrade. There's a left hook and a right hand from Jessica. And there's a left hook on the chin from Lupe. And if Andrade is going to finish this fight, win this fight, she's going to have to really hurt Godinez or finish her. That was a good right hook to the body, one upstairs. And there's a left hook to the body from Andrade. But Godinez refuses to back down, lands a 1-2 of her own or a knee to the body. 134, 33, 32, 31, 130 left in the second. Oh, what a jab and a right hook for Andrade. Oh, three-punch combination there from Godinez. Low leg kick there from Andrade. 1 minute left in the second. 58, 57, 56, 55. Left hook and a right hand from Andrade. And there's a straight left from Godinez. Left hook and a right hand from Lupe. Lupe Godinez, in my mind, one of the toughest women to ever come through the UFC. Andrade certainly fits that bill as well. What a left hook from Godinez! I mean, Andrade's head snapped back like a bobblehead doll. 20 seconds left in the round. Good knee to the body from Lupe Godinez, as Andrade has landed, 24, 25 strikes in this round, but Godinez just on another level right now. And that's the end of the second. Easy one for me for Godinez. I have it 19-19 going into the third. I imagine these judges probably have it 20-18 for Godinez. I can see that too. Cannonier versus Crawford is going to be interesting. Hoping you have that night off, Mike. September 13th, live on Netflix. Yeah, I might ask for that off. Hope so too, Billy. I'm stoked for Crawford to fight. Actually, I think I'll put a request in for that this week. For that day. Because, yeah, in a Netflix one, man, fights are finally coming off for pay-per-view. How long have fight fans been gouged with the most fees out of anybody? It was so expensive to be a fight fan for so long. Now we're finally getting no more pay-per-views on UFC. Pay-per-views are really slowing down with boxing. Much better situation, in my opinion. All right, round 3, 56, 455, 54, 53, 52, 51, 450 left here in the third. Oh, and there's a big combination. Left hand upstairs and a 4-punch banger to the body for Andrade. And there's a big right hook for Jessica. Godinez goes for the takedown. Andrade come firing out, and there's a left hook from Lupe. And I think both of these women know this fight could be close, and they would love a finish here. There's a big left hand from Lupe and a right hook from Godinez. Big low leg kick for Andrade and a 1-2 upstairs. Jessica 9 for 10 on takedown defense today. Good left hand there from Lupe. I don't believe she's got a takedown of her own, though. Good left hand for Godinez and a right hook. Lupe really capitalized on that one takedown, though, as she really beat Andrade up with the ground and pound. Big left hook from Andrade. There's a body kick from Lupe. Oh, they both land there. A left hook for Godinez, right hook for Andrade. Oh, and there's a big right hand down the middle. And I got to tell you, it's hard to say who has the most power between the two. Oh, clubbing right hook to the body and 2 upstairs for Andrade. Andrade definitely saved a lot for the 3rd round. But Lupe's not gassing either. There's a big right hook from her right on the chin. 320, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15 left here in the 3rd. Oh, left hook for Godinez, straight right for Andrade. There's a big combination from Lupe and a 4-punch combination upstairs from Andrade. 250, 49, 48, 47, 46, 245 left in the 3rd. Good left hand there from Jessica. And there's a counter left hook from Andrade. Oh, she misses big with that overhand right. Both women swinging for the fences. Getting a little sloppy here in the middle of the 3rd. Some blood coming from above the left eye of Lupe. Oh, 4-punch combination for Andrade. And there's a right hook afterwards. Knee to the body for Lupe. This is a war. 220, 19, 18, 17, 16, 215 left here in the 3rd. There's a counter right hook from Lupe. That might have stunned Andrade. There's another right hand. Low leg kick and a right hook for Andrade as she continues to maraud forward. Good straight right for Godinez. Andrade definitely in any fight to the last moment. There's a good combination from her. Good right hand for Godinez. Lupe shoots for the takedown. Godinez punishes her with a combination upstairs. 142, 41, 140 left in the 3rd. Good right hand to the body from Andrade, who was outstriking Godinez this round for the first time in this fight. Left hand to the body, right hook upstairs from Jessica. Oh, straight right and a big left hook from Andrade. Godinez was hurt, but she lands a 1-2 and a left hook. Are you kidding me? These women are leaving everything in the cage today. Blood, sweat, and tears. A knee to the body from Jessica. A right hook upstairs from Lupe Godinez. And this is just an old-fashioned throwback brawl. A left hand upstairs from Godinez and 2 punches to the body. Left hook upstairs from Andrade. And there's a left-right hook. Jessica Andrade, like a woman possessed, and a 1-2 from Godinez, and she lands a knee to the chin of Andrade. Good left hand from Lupe. Andrade has been in absolutely marauder mode this entire round. There's a low leg kick and a body kick for Andrade. There's the right hook. Oh, counter right lands for Godinez. Andrade really starting to take over here in the 3rd, though. Could all come down to how the 1st round was scored. Good exchange there. 20, 19, 18 seconds left in the 3rd. There's a left hook upstairs from Andrade. And a straight right left hook from Andrade. Little shovel elbow from Lupe. But Andrade says, I will take that and raise you. Another 3-punch combination from her. Godinez going for a takedown and getting it at the last moment. What a round. If judges actually scored 10-8 rounds, that's borderline for Andrade. That was a very dominant round. What's up, Daniel Barry Sports? Hello, sir. All right, we're going to get a decision here. Does anybody think Andrade won this fight? Who thinks Godinez won it? I'm going to say 29-28 Godinez. No, excuse me. My card's 29-28 Andrade, but the judges will have it 29-28 Godinez. I feel like it'll probably be unanimous. The reason I scored the 1st round for Andrade is they tell these judges the most important thing is damage. And Andrade hurt Godinez with a couple of big shots that round. I feel like the rest of the round was close enough that made the difference. But it was close. I mean, it was close. I'm not mad at you if you gave the first round to Lupe either. Tough round to score. Tim Elliott, Kai Asakura starting the pay-per-view in just about an hour. And we're going to get the official decision here. Gerald Meerschaert, Mikhail Oleksiejczuk on deck.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Lupe.
Judges have been suspect so far. Wait, what was... I'm sorry, I was looking at the chat and I missed exactly what the score was. Oh, God forbid you try to rewind for a second on the ESPN app.
You're the celebrity. So
oh, and now they give me an ad because I tried to rewind.
It's juicy, crunchy, tangy, and imagined by you. Try the
Mr. Kagan.
Series today.
Of Dana White's Contender Series.
You're cutting out here.
Hold on. I said you might notice that I was absent from the chat for about the past hour or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's because, Mikey, do you know what the man rules about lawns are? Do you know those rules?
About lawns?
LAWNS, grass, lawns.
Yeah, the man takes care of the grass and the woman kind of just lets him. That's my rule.
Right. But amongst neighbors. Like,
okay.
If it's if it's 5 o'clock at night on, say, I don't know, the hottest night of the fucking year per the fucking heat index, you don't expect your neighbor at, I don't know, 5:15 to mow his fucking lawn, do you?
My neighbors might. They really like I have one neighbor that really likes mowing his lawn. I swear he mows it 5 times a week.
This motherfucker, he saw me go out. He saw me check out the lawn. He saw me smoke a whole motherfucking joint and look at the curb and check the weeds and think about it and then, kind of pop my shirt like, it's hot out, right?
Yeah.
Right? After I told him this was the biggest fucking card the UFC has had since International fucking Fight Week, or maybe even beforehand, he waits for me to go inside. Sees me, tell him I'm getting ready to watch the fights. 10 minutes later, motherfucker! Because that means, okay, do you remember the fence grab video I sent you of the first disqualification of the night? That should have been a disqualification? Yes. I was so pissed off about that. I went outside with my push mower and got all the small spots in my fucking lawn. Do you know why? Because I was raised by a World War II fucking Marine Corps vet who did 3 tours in combat and 2 tours in the occupation because he felt cheated and he killed Germans and he hated long grass more than he hated Nazis.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So my wife, my loving, darling wife, who knows that good fight cards mean she gets some peace and quiet on a Saturday night, makes a hella dinner. I watch a couple of fights with you and the boys. I eat this hella dinner, and then I gotta disappear like I'm some fucking bum. Like I'm some bitch-made motherfuckers Billy Hughes wouldn't spit on his teeth if his gums were on fire. I just dip out on Mikey and the fucking boys like I'm some schmuck. But I'm not the schmuck, Mikey. I want you to know my fucking neighbor is the fucking schmuck. Okay? I think the first fucking fight should have been a DQ. I don't know how to fucking bet either way on Chimaev or Plessis. One, Chimaev picked up fucking DC like he was a goddamn lollipop. But then DC says things like, Plessis a big guy. I don't know. All I know is that I've got a deficit of at least 5 beers for the night. I've only drank 1. Because why? Because my neighbor is a fucking schmuck. It doesn't understand the law about the law. I don't know how to go on this fight, Mikey. Talk about it.
Jason Kagan, everyone. Oh, as far as the main event, yeah, I'm with you. I got no freaking clue either, man. Like I said, I bet DDP because I got over plus 200. And I think this fight is basically a coin flip. Like, it could really go either way, in my opinion. All right, we got the donations up. We got the new names up. Thank you, Chef Johnson, PBR Street Gang, Arcade Chaos, and Phil D. Roll for your generous donations tonight. Thanks, everybody, for being here. What's up, Southern Sea? What's going on? Yes, fights are friends, family. I love grass, says Billy. Hey, you and me both, brother. You and me both. My wife's off talking to ESPN and Disney. They're probably going to, they'll probably shut off my ESPN on my Roku when she starts talking to them. That's the way those assholes are. All right, guys. I think I need a beer. Smoking out on Ghost Dog tonight. Rob, how are you? I know Rob's always good. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get myself a beer. Oh, good, because I want to go off on it tomorrow. Don't call him back. I'm waking up early tomorrow to yell at these motherfuckers. All right, Sour Diesel's my all-time fave, Phil. Lived it since day one. Oh, one more minute here. Guess who's back, everyone? It's your favorite president, Mr. Trump. And you better all say you're welcome, because Khamzat Chimaev never gets into the United States, not without me. Joe Biden couldn't do it. And Khamzat Chimaev could never be champion under Joe Biden. When you're watching the main event, I want you to think of me. Maybe just, you know. You're welcome, America. All right, guys. Gerald Meerschaert and Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. I'm going to pick another underdog in this one. I'm going to go with Meerschaert. What's up, Josh? Hide your wife, the Dawn is here. Some people would say hide your children, too. But all right, out of the red corner, he is 7-11 as a UFC underdog, 37-19 overall. The plus 180 underdog, GM3, Gerald Meerschaert. All right, the Honorable Herb Dean will be the referee for this one. Pay-per-view starts in just 48 minutes. Ain't Meerschaert been KOing people lately? He submits a lot of guys. The Shart is the sloth of the UFC. What's up, Robert? All right, here we go. Meerschaert in the blue. Mikhail in the white. There's a good one, too, from Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. I can't pronounce his name, so I'm just going to call him Oleksiejczuk. Good left hand there from Mikhail. 440, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. Nickname Oli. Oleksiejczuk's now Oli. Good outside leg kick there from Meerschaert. And GM3 ducks to get a takedown. Can't do it. Gets caught with a left hook. 420. Left in the first. Beers and cheers. There's a combination from Oleksiejczuk. And Gerald goes for another takedown. And Oli's, his takedown defense is on point tonight. Stuffs it again easily. Meerschaert does look like the sloth character from the DMV scene in Zootopia. There's a good right hand from Oleksiejczuk. I think that's why I underestimated him for so long, because the guy he does not look like he wants to be there. He doesn't look like he's excited about anything in life. He's obviously got a dopamine deficit, and I've heard he's on suicide watch for basically every waking moment of his life. But you guys probably knew all that. Oh, good left hook there from Oli. 325, 24, 23, 22, 21, 320. Left here in the first. And Oli's got Meerschaert up against the fence. GM3 shoots for another takedown. Again, not even close. Not even close. Good right hand there from Oleksiejczuk. GM3 comes back with a big left hook. Here's the thing. Meerschaert's fights, they're never exciting. Good left hook there from Oli. I mean, they maybe are for a moment. But I've never heard anybody say, man, I can't wait for that Gerald Meerschaert fight. Like, that guy really lights up a room. Oh, and Oli swinging wildly as the sleeping Sloth is able to move out of the way. And there's a good right hand for Sloth. Good left hook to the body from Oli. Oh, right uppercut to left hand from Oli, and he floors the Sloth. I don't know why he didn't throw that big right hand hammer fist there. He went to look at Herb Dean. Oh, here's left hand, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 128, and Herb Dean stops the fight. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk getting it done in the very first round, making a statement here at UFC 319. He's like Flash and for real, the slowest dude in the UFC. I'm saying currently, what's up, Rob? But yes, Dawn and Cubs Classic. What about the Kiwi brothers? Name is escaping me. I just sent Torin Brown a shout. Hopefully he'll pop in. Yeah, it'd be good to see Torin. Tafa, yeah, I think Tafa has a pretty good stash game. Too fast for the Shart. Yeah, anybody with speed's probably a bad matchup for Meerschaert. That just tells me Rainier de Ridder, his debut against GM3, which GM3 looked, I mean, he made that fight competitive. I think de Ridder probably did wilt a little under the lights for that one. Got it done, but he was not the same fighter as he was in his next two fights. Of course, his last fight, he got a huge win over Robert Whitaker, so he is knocking on the door of a title shot. Honestly, I think he matches up fairly well with Chimaev. I'm not sure DDP is a great matchup for him. I think DDP beats him 9 out of 10 times, but with Khamzat, I don't know. Because here's the thing, I don't think Khamzat's just going to be able to run in there and take Rainier de Ridder down. De Ridder's, he has incredible grappling, incredible wrestling, incredible submissions. Not a guy I think that's going to be overpowered easily at 185. And Mikhail Oleksiejczuk getting it done. Another win for the Fight Nerds. I swear those glasses are a good luck charm. I might have to get myself a pair. That right there is why you don't hear anyone say, I can't wait to watch Gerald's fight, right? Forget what I was listening to at work the other day. RoboCop versus Rainier would be a great fight. Oh, dude. I like that. All right, Mikhail Oleksiejczuk getting it done, 303 in the first.
If I went to Brazil, I believe my way will be start. And now I am different fighter. I have a lot of people who have a lot of people in my team. The team has great energy, great motivation for me. Thank you, Pablo. Thank you for everything, Flavio.
Very humble interview here for Mikhail. Let's see if he calls anybody out.
Moment in my life.
That's good. Be humble, but call somebody out here.
For fans from Poland, from my country, I love you, kocham was. Wiem, że dużo was.
I just realized those glasses say UFC on the side. Are you kidding me? They patented the broken lensless glasses. I don't know if they patented it, but they're selling them. Man. I love the fights, but I swear with money, the UFC has no shame these days. For tonight, I never, ever thought I'd be rooting for DDP, but I hate Chimaev. DDP's really grown on me. Pitbull Fajea versus top new prospect, Lucen Quieta, September 6th. I'd like to see Pitbull do good in the UFC. They're wearing meta glasses. Oh, I thought there was no lens in them. Is that not the Fight Nerd glasses then?
Oh, now you know. Nice job by the boss, Dana White, pointing us to that particular matchup.
Those are the Fight Nerd glasses with the white tape in the middle, right?
The ultimate gift at UFCcollectibles.com. You can add a name to the canvas at an upcoming pay-per-view event. Watch it live, then own the real thing. Your piece of fight-used canvas, hand-cut and framed. To keep forever, be there, be part.
Oh, I'm sure that costs a lot of money to pay to have your name on the canvas.
All right, coming up next.
The only thing that makes sense there is if you put your business on there. Like if I put Fights with Friends on there, to me that makes sense. But really nothing else does. All right, guys, I'm going to try to switch something here as usual. I might just be dumb. I probably could have fixed this issue a long time ago. Sorry, turn away. I didn't mean to Shove my whole body into the camera there. It's a tight space though. That's what she said. She said it's a tight space in here. Robert said, open up! What in God's name? Oh, I see. There you go. Okay. Now we're back. Now we can do things properly. No help from ESPN Plus. Obviously. It's our next fight here. All right, this is the main event of the prelims. This dude Basungor Susurkov against Eric Nolan, biggest favorite on the card. Susurkov a minus 950 favorite. Will we see another upset? It has been a night of upsets up to this point. The last fight, Mikel, he was not the underdog, so that was one of the few favorites that has won tonight. I especially appreciate the donations tonight because having to go back to a real job, I remember how damn hard it is to actually work and make money. So I was living on retirement funds, and I don't think I would ever bet $1,800 on Israel Adesanya if I had to kill myself for that money. All right, main event, props to watch. Over under 2.5 rounds. Pretty much even on both sides there. So, and I agree. I wouldn't want to bet on the over under of 2.5 rounds. Either direction, because who knows what the hell happens. I do feel like I've said, and many others have said, that if it's in, the first 2.5, it's probably Khamzat. Khamzat probably wins it. But I'm rooting for DDP, guys. I'm rooting for DDP. I don't like the way that the champion's been disrespected. Is he going to win? I have no idea. But I'm definitely rooting for the guy. So I don't know what's going on with my lighting in the curtain there, but drive me a little nuts. I think that's that natural. I think some of that's the natural lighting coming in through the window that ESPN hates so much. I guess that's why they hate natural lighting. It's hard to get it consistent. Yes, KISS is their marketing team. Right? Shout out Tip Boo for getting their name on the UFC mat tonight. And yes, that name is spelled right. Nice. Hey, how much, does anybody know how much that is? I don't usually have volume on when I'm watching the fights, which I know is weird, but even by myself, I rarely have the volume on. But I am curious. You know what I just realized? That I missed out on an opportunity. A lot of us missed out maybe on opportunities for this. But during COVID, do you guys remember when they were still showing sports, but they weren't allowing fans, and they were selling the little signs in the seats? Like they would make a big screen in the seats, and you could buy these squares that everybody could see. And I don't believe they were charging very much money for them at all. We should have been advertising Fights with Friends on, 5 of those squares a night. So missed opportunities, Monday night quarterback's not going to do it. But what's up, Michael? Adair says Bay in 1 DDP. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm, like you guys know, I don't always pick a fighter in fights. I don't always have a big opinion. I'm like, I just want to see a good fight. I don't have anything against Khamzat. But just the way, like I said, the DDP has been disrespected going into this, I got to root for DDP. Doesn't hurt that I have a couple bucks on him. But don't worry, guys. I'm not betting, not putting $1,000 down on fights like I did back in the day. That got a little out of control for a minute. I'll bet what the what we get for donations. And I don't know if I'll be able to do a live stream next week, but I actually might be able to. I am off Saturday, so I'm going to Pantera. I want to say it's Friday. Yes, it is Friday, and I'm off Saturday. So whatever's going on next week, let's do another stream, and let's see if we can break a record for donations here. Let's see if we can get up into the triple digits at least, and I will bet all that money on fights on the next week's card. Not judging, but looks like it. It's the camera thing. I don't know why I had fixed this before, and now it's doing it again. The only way I was really able to stop it is when I made myself black and white, which I guess does something in the YouTube algorithm. It pushes us down. I don't know how they could possibly push us down any further. I feel like they're pushing us down harder than Diddy pushing his girlfriend down in a freak off, but they only seem to outdo themselves. What has been your biggest bet? Then what's biggest win and loss? So my biggest bet was also my biggest loss, I'll be honest. $1,800 I bet on Israel Adesanya against Sean Strickland. My biggest win was, I want to say it was $2,080, so it was slightly more. And I parlayed a fight and the Mariners. It was Max Holloway. I parlayed Max Holloway versus the Korean Zombie and the Mariners to cover that day. And I put down, God, I'm trying to figure out what odds I ended up getting. I want to say I got like minus 200, and I put down like $4 grand on that. I was pretty confident in Holloway. I shouldn't have been so confident in my Mariners, but they pulled it out. So that was the biggest bet and the biggest win. And then, like I said, the biggest loss was Adesanya. I said Adesanya is the biggest bet, but I forgot about the parlay. Johnny Walker versus Zhang in main event. Yeah, that's an interesting fight. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see if Johnny Walker's got anything left. Looking like some Tim Curry Rocky horror. Next week, Shanghai card at 2 a.m. Really? Oh, shit. Well, I'm probably not doing 2 a.m. Well, if I do, it'll be on no sleep, so maybe I will. But I will probably be getting home from Auburn, Washington around 1, 2 a.m. Khamzat going to be on the TJ Dillashaw EPO. He's working with Sam Calavita. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. If he's on EPO, everybody's in trouble. Fooling yourself if you don't think people in the top 15 aren't ripping the EPO. Yeah, you're probably right, man. So while this guy fought 5 days ago, straight from Contender Series to a pay-per-view. Oh, yeah, who is that did that? The guy that's coming up now, Baysunger Susurkov? Bought a lamp for $1, sold it 2 days later for $3.50. Holy shit. Yeah, Susurkov. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty wild. They hadn't done that in a while. There's been a few times where guys have turned around on like 1, 2 weeks notice. But I think the last guy to do that was Holland. Oh, this is much better. Yeah, everything was just all screwed up. Because like I said, I tried to get my Mac running today, but it was not quite ready in the cards. Like I can't. The cam makes it look like you're wearing lipstick, like the chick from Roger Rabbit. What's up, Torn Brown? Boys watching from the hospital. Been in here 5 days now. Strained my neck working out dumbbell. Oh my God. That's horrible, man. Sorry to hear that. Barely swallow. Neck feels super tight. Oh my God. All right, man. We'll be praying for you, man. That's horrible. So sorry to hear that. Feel better, Torrin. Yeah, whatever you guys believe, thoughts and prayers. Definitely out for our friend Torrin Brown there. Yeah, I hope you're recovering quickly, man. I'm going to try to work on it and see what I can do here, Billy. For that color. Oh, what does that do? Oh, that might have made it, that make it worse? No, I didn't. Is it better? No, it's the same. No, that's just resolution. What if I bring the contrast down here? I swear I'm not wearing lipstick, guys. Oh, there we go. Oh, the problem is it makes my green screen show then. Well, that's like a flaw. Let's see here. All right, Bill, I think that's the best I can do there. Thanks, boys. That's what they all say. Feel better, Torn. Hit the like button. Yes. All right, Eric Nolan, 3 years older at 27 years old. Both men 6'2". Susurkov's going to have a 5-inch reach advantage coming into this, and he is now a minus 1,050 favorite. Biggest favorite on the card by far. That didn't. That's actually worse. There we go. All right. Yeah, now I look like I'm on 1990 CRTV, but we'll take it. Anybody have Eric Nolan in this one? That's what they all say. Michael Adair, yes. All right, another red corner. He is a minus 1,050 favorite out of Miami, Florida. Undefeated at 9-0, fighting for the second time this week. Basengo Susurkov. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. You think that pressure got to Jason Herzog? People talking about him not stopping fights quick enough? I feel like it did. I feel like a couple months ago he would not have stopped Chase Hooper in the first. Not saying he shouldn't have. I just don't think he would have. All right, Nolan in the black trunks, Susurkov in the white. Let's see how Eric Nolan responds to being such a huge underdog. Couple of good left hands there from Nolan. And Susurkov switches to southpaw. Dude, close your hands, Susurkov. That drives me nuts. These guys with their fingers out walking forward like this. Yeah, he's measuring. Oh, good body kick there from Susurkov. Oh, right uppercut, left hook from Eric Nolan. Susurkov says, bring it. This is one of those fights you might want to watch the live odds just a bit, because if Eric Nolan has a little success early, you might get an opportunity to bet on Susurkov. Nothing's changed so far. Susurkov's still minus 1,050 favorite. Oh, Nolan barely missed with that right uppercut. Or if Nolan starts taking over when he's still big plus, you know, maybe you put a bet in on him. Oh, good right hand there from Susurkov and a push kick to the body. Oh, Nolan blocks that head kick, but that came fast. There's the push kick to the body again from Sus. And the left hand upstairs, or the left hand down the middle from Nolan. Barely clipped him with that knee. Oh, and there's a big counter right and a knee to the body from Eric Nolan. Look at this. Nolan's still plus 600 underdog. If they could redo the odds right now, would it still be the same? Nolan's really hanging in there. I know we're only 2 minutes into this fight, a little less, but Eric Nolan certainly not being overpowered at the moment. Good knee to the body from Susurkov. Oh, he wants to take Nolan down. Good defense there from Nolan. Good balance. I mean, nowadays, if you're in the UFC, like, basically, you got to have a pretty good base, but you got to be well-rounded everywhere. Unless you're just super dominant at one thing, even if you have crazy power. Oh, spinning elbow from Nolan. And Eric Nolan just, oh, a big right hand from Nolan, a double left. Eric Nolan, a 10-1 underdog coming into this. A 1-2 from Susurkov, and there's a right hand from Nolan. Eric Nolan fighting like this is an even fight. There's a right hook from Susurkov. This would be the biggest upset of the year. I believe this would be the biggest upset in the history of the UFC, if not extremely close. One time I know it was Worthy. I can't think of his first name now, but a guy named Worthy, he won a 9-1. And Susurkov does get the takedown, but Nolan, he's by no means steamrolling Nolan here. Oh, here he is. Here he goes, gets position, right uppercut underneath and right hook to the ear. What a back and forth battle. Nolan back up, and Sysuev drags him back down to the ground. And those odds are creeping back up to where they started. Nolan keeps getting up, though. 1-2-20 left in the first. He's on a knee now. Can he break free? Oh, and a power slam there from Susie. 1:05 left in the first round. Oh, and Nolan breaks free again. 1 minute left here in the first. And there's a jab and a right hook from Nolan. Left hook upstairs. And Sysuev smiling, but he's getting pieced up right now. There's a good left from Nolan. Throws a spinning back fist, and there's a left hook. Eric Nolan is outstriking Sysuev today, and there is no doubt about it. Oh, there's a push kick to the body from Sysuev as soon as I say that. Left hook upstairs. This would be an upset of epic proportions, though. 28, 27, 26, 25 seconds left in the first. Couple good knees through the middle of the body from Sysuev. And wow, look at the takedown defense on Nolan. Throws his hips into it. Oh, and then eats a head kick, though. Don't get cocky, buddy. Oh, right hook, left hand. Nolan's got Sysuev hurt. He is reeling. A spinning elbow and a knee to the body. And a right hand after the bell. The 10-1 favorite, Saisongar Sysuev, was saved by the bell. Eric Nolan was maybe 10 seconds away from finishing this fight. And Eric Nolan, coming into this, a 10-1 underdog, is now just a plus 150 underdog. Rounds run. I got Canyon. I have a feeling Cannonier is going to beat MVPs. Torrin. Feels like I got Cannonier. I got Pico beating Murphy by KOs. Torrin. Same again. I got Pico. Sysuev was minus 1100. That's just ridiculous. I mean, you don't see that. Like I said, this might be. I would have to look at the stats, but this might be the biggest upset in UFC history if no one gets this done. If it's not, it's damn close. It's definitely number 2, if not 1. Hope Pico can break the curse. A bad Bellator PFL talent coming over to the UFC. No one is doing it. It's Jason, yes. There's a left hand from Eric Nolan to start the second. Right hook from Sysuev. Sysuev wants to get this fight back down to the ground quickly. There's that steep kick to the body again from Sysuev. He's been pretty much 100% accurate with that strike. Good low leg kick from Sysuev. Oh, that hurt Nolan. But there's a right hook upstairs and one to the body from Eric Nolan. And again, oh man, Nolan's leg is hurt. Nolan's leg is hurt. Sysuev got that shin with a vulnerable part on Nolan's leg, and then he hit him with another one. It's obvious that leg is hurt. And that helps Sysuev get the takedown here. Really just bad luck there for the underdog. Good right hook to the ear. Oh, man, and there's a hammer fist. That one's to the back of the head. Sysuev's got to watch that. Not that the UFC generally calls shots to the back of the head illegal, but one could hope. And Sysuev in a half mount. No one could be in trouble here. He turns the wrong way. He needed to turn to the right, turn to the left. And now Sysuev riding Nolan like a stolen pony. And he's just beating those eardrums right now. Oh, man. Eric Nolan defenseless here, taking vicious shots. He was almost up there for a moment. Oh, he lands a left hook and then goes for the choke. I think he's under the neck. This might be it for Nolan. Well, he's right on the chin. Oh, there's the tap. 2:59 left in the second round. Sysuev survives a huge scare here in the main event of the prelims. This fight was only made due to the other fights falling out, and we get a gem out of it. F yeah. That might be fight of the night. I know it was less than a minute and a half, but am I crazy? That might be fight of the night. There's that leg injury. Though. Look at there's the first one. He starts limping on that left leg. Oh my God. Oh, that's horrible. I didn't realize exactly where he hit that. That's a bad meniscus tear. I can tell you the way he hit that knee. Oh, man, it's legal. That's legal. Some might say it's a little dirty, but it's legal. What a fight. That's entertainment. Yes, sir. That was damn entertaining, guys. That was a fun damn fight. All right, guys. We are just 15 minutes away from the pay-per-view portion of this card. We won't be saying that for very much longer. Anybody who doesn't know, pay-per-views are a thing of the past with the new Paramount contract. And it's about time, guys. It is about freaking time. All right, if anybody wants to call in, 425-791-8730 is the number. Haven't heard from a lot of you guys in a long time, so be cool to hear from some of you. If you want to call in, if you don't, that's okay as well. I want to hear from Phil D. Roll, though. Phil acts like he can't talk, and then he makes these cool cryptic videos. I don't remember, whatever that one that I commented on, you did a little Joey Diaz one, like the camera work with the beer and the smoke. I don't know if you did that on accident, Phil, but that was a gem, man. That was a really good. Mike, are you wearing the singlet for the main card? No, I don't have a singlet that fits me at the moment. I'm working on that. That's it'd be less beer tonight, less beer lately, and more water and things. I gotta get my weight under control. But yeah, no singlets that I can fit into. Phil D, what's up, my brother? Cheers, buddy. Yes, good to see everybody back in here. Good to be back in here. Some people probably thought we weren't coming back, but I told you guys. I told you we were coming back. Wouldn't lie to you. Just some hiccups at work and schedule and stuff, and coming back to, yes, and a new old job, old company, but it's been a long time. I'm at the bottom of the totem pole again, so try to be respectful and put in my work instead of asking for special treatment. I don't like it when people do that. All right, yeah, you can pay $75, $80 for the pay-per-view. There's not a whole lot more of them left, though. And here's somewhere I think ESPN really missed out on an opportunity here. 11, 12, 13 pay-per-views a year, whatever it is. Why didn't you offer people some kind of deal? 13 pay-per-views. Sell it to them for, what, $400, $360. That's $30 a pay-per-view. You're making a ton more money, I guarantee you. Bang Source finished 9 out of 10. I know not everybody's got, you know, $360 or whatever, $400 to put out on the spot, but hey, who knows? Where's Theron? I haven't seen him while he's in the hospital watching. Theron will be here during main card if he's still at work. Thanks for the update, Billy. Oh, you know what? I have King James's number. I think. Oh, maybe I don't. Oh, sure I did. I know I did it one time, but I switched phones, and I swear some of the contacts didn't switch over. That's weird. Huh. Okay, anyways, well, if King James makes it, I hope he makes it. If he doesn't, maybe he's watching and he can't comment too. Sometimes that's the case. What's up, Wyatt Matheson? OMG, the ads, Mike. About time, Wyatt. What have we had? 2 ads? I think. Thanks for the reminder. I'll push everybody to an ad. Actually, I do need to take a quick restroom break before the main card. So if you guys wouldn't be so kind as to watch a few ads for me, I would appreciate it. The damn MMA Guru guys, he's got 1,100 people watching. What the hell? Why do people find that guy so entertaining? I don't know. Am I jealous? I just don't know how he grew so big so quickly. I know part of it's he's in England. I know like that helped out PewDiePie a lot. They were trying to grow their market share in Europe. I can't remember where he's from. He's from like Norway or something. Oh, we can actually do real polls now too. All right, guys. I'll be back. I'll be back in about 5. Find that pay-per-view for yourselves. All right, guys, we are back. Phil D. Roll with another super chat. Thank you, Phil D. I don't normally ask this, but I'd like to make some bets this next week, guys, with a few bucks in my pocket. I'd love it if we could set a goal. It'd be nice to get back up to triple digits. Let's see if we can get the donations up to $100. I only drink water. It's a game changer, says Billy. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I haven't been weighing recently, but I'm just really, really trying to not eat unless I'm absolutely starving. I'm trying to get down to, well, I'm trying to get down to 1 meal a day. I've been too hungry, probably just because I've eaten too much for so long. But I've got it down to 2 meals a day. And I've not been drinking every night, so that's different. I never drank more than 3 beers, so I'm usually one to 2. And now I'm switching to light beer. I had 1 tonight, and we'll switch over to water. Missing King James and Torin. Oh, Torin's in here. Torin just commented, look up like 5 comments from you. All the true OGs are in the house. Pretty close. Yeah, we just need King James and maybe a few more. What's up, Rob? Gaucho, what's going on, my man? Thanks for doing it. Have a good one. You too, my friend. Where's Theron? I haven't seen him yet. Yeah, oh, I went back and chat a little bit, but I had missed a couple. Been cool seeing this channel grow, and I'm glad to be part of the family. Hey, we're hella glad to have you, man. Busy living my shitty ass life, Billy. I hope it gets less shitty, Wyatt. That's the place to be. Your life revolves around Mike and I, Wyatt. Just kidding. Glad you made it. Oh, and Phil D. Gotta add another buck to your name there. $29 in the kitty. Thank you guys for that so much for that. Link for this year's Fantasy Football League. Yes, remember last year the Fantasy Football League filled up really quickly. Not everybody got in that wanted to play. So there's only 10 spots on the ESPN Fantasy Football League. If you want to play this year, hurry up and jump in. Probably won't be doing it this year, so if history repeats itself, I leave, then Billy wins. Billy, it says link can't be found when I click on it. I want one on fantasy. Let me check, Rob. Okay. It's an invitation for this league can't be found. Oh, okay, you got it now. Mike, when you run ads, I watch till the end. The least I could do. Thank you for all you do for us. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Same here, guys. I try to let the ads play all the way. Mike, hit us with some more ads. One every 45 seconds. Let's go. All right, more ads. That's funny. Says I joined, but how do I change my name? I have to download ESPN Fantasy app again. 7 spots left in the league. They're filling up quick. Yes, Rob, the app makes it easier. For these is added up. You know, I should probably hurry up and join before I miss out myself. Of course, it's ESPN. It's going to make me sign in again. Like I said earlier, we'll also be doing a NFL, the NFL Plus League. If you guys remember that from last year, it's much different. Kind of some crazy rules, like guys can get a ton of points for huge games. So whichever one you prefer, or if you're quick enough to get in on both, get in on both. Carlos Prais coming into this fairly big favorite against Jeff Neal. I think it's warranted. I really like Prais in this fight. I feel like Jeff Neal, I always like this guy, but I feel like he just kind of missed his spot, or he just was on that bubble. Like he wasn't quite good enough to hang with those top 5 guys. Seems like he had a top 10 win or so. Kai versus Tim Elliott, starting main card, right? Oh, is it? Yeah, you're right. That's right. ESPN was showing the Jeff Neal thing. I thought they were saying that was next, but yeah. And this is an interesting one. Tim Elliott's coming into this one a big underdog, but Kai Asakura has really struggled with anybody with a great takedown, or with great grappling, great takedowns. That pretty much won't just stand and bang with him. Tim Elliott definitely getting older. He's getting up there in years, but he also, he really has that that grappling prowess still. So that makes me wonder if he can't come up with something. Not an endorsement for a bet, but he is plus 260, and Asakura is minus 325. That's probably not far from where the odds should be. But like I said before, Asakura, he's struggled with those guys that can grapple. We'll see how Tim Elliott's knees hold up for him. There you go, Wyatt. There's your ad. You requested it, you got it. Do it in between the prelims and the pay-per-view, so we're not spamming ads every 10 minutes, Robert. All right, pay-per-view is here.
Standing in his way, a force of nature.
So you got to wonder, for the last few pay-per-views, does ESPN really double down and cut and really go after the pirate streams? Or are they like, this is over. We just kind of give up. You guys do what you do. I mean, they obviously lost. The Pirates have won. The Pirates have won. We have defeated the mighty ESPN, and in a way, defeated the mighty UFC. Arcade Chaos says, am I late? No, you're just in time. Thank you for the super chat. Getting us up to $30 on the day. Long time watcher, premium member, and always generous with the wallet on the donations. Arcade Chaos. I know we said before not to advertise this stream, but I go in there. I haven't been in there in a while. I've been busy, but I enjoy going to his stream. It's a good time. It's a good time. Pretty funny guy, actually. Main card just started. Yes, tailor-made fight for Prais, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. I've been streaming for a while, Robert. Yeah. Phil says, I got Elliott. Oh, I can actually get a damn poll up for this now. Get it together, Mike. Wyatt, you were just mentioning to me, we were talking the other day about how you're impressed I never lose it on the stream. I guess you missed it earlier when I was dealing with the ESPN debacle trying to start this. Pico with that big main event spot, the true go to the sport. I really don't have a lot of confidence in him in this fight. I really like Lerone Murphy. Scoring a bunch of those novice on Battleship Online. On Switch or on PC? For real, Mike, if it truly helps that much, run a few extra ones once in a while. I don't know how this stuff works, but I'm sure most of the OGs and hopefully the newbies wouldn't care if it helps. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I will just make sure that I don't run them during the fights. I was letting YouTube do it for a while, and they would do it like every 8 minutes or whatever. But then they would do it in the middle of fights. So I switched it over to manual. You won't get ads, at least for this one, unless I push the button to send ads. Got to go for a few, but I'll leave the stream running. And thank you, Phil D. Rolling. Hoping I can make it to the main event. I hope so too, brother. Khamzat crushing Whitaker's jaws. Terrifying, right? I'm old as hell. That took me 25 minutes to text that. Oh, we can hear a little bit of pre-chatter from DC, Rogan, and Anik, can't we?
In historical terms, yeah, that will be 3 title defenses, 4 championship wins. Dricus du Plessis is not to be looked by. One of the best.
I get up before the roosters are cock-a-doing. 2:30 a.m. is my wake-ups, Jason. Damn, I was on that shift, and now I'm completely flipped around. I'm usually go to bed in between 2 and 4 a.m. because I don't get home from work until around 1. Anybody give me a time frame? Should be aware of the main events. I'd like to hear Mike commentate the MVP fight. If I can make it that long, I love both these guys. Mad respect to both. Jay says 11:30. You're Central Time or you're East Coast, right? Yeah, because you're in New York, right? So the card is generally over by about 2:30 a.m. your time. Dricus and Khamzat should hit the cage in between 1:30 and 2 your time. Where's the MVP fight? Oh, that's next. There's this Tim Elliott and Kai Asakura, and then the next fight is Cannonier and MVP. So there you go. You don't have to stay up too long for that one. Jason says 11:30. You're off tomorrow, I think, though, right, Jason? What's up, Jason? You better get some sleep. Jason, the sleepless wonder candy. That's Candyland, Jason. Still producing as well as ever. Put liquid paper on a bee and it died. Don't kill bees. Haven't you heard about the bee shortages? Kind of feel like Jared has always been fighting. Guys like him, at least compared to his style, give or take a few opponents. Dude feels like he's been fighting since I was 15 years old. Mike, do you think Aaron Pico is an industry plant like O'Malley? Plant? I don't know. But I'll tell you this. And I'm surprising not a lot of people know this, but when Pico was coming up, so he was wrestling in college, right? Bellator was paying him somewhere in between $50,000 and $100,000 a year just not to sign with anyone else. Like, they're basically sponsoring him through college to not fight. So they really thought a lot of him. I don't think he's ever lived up to the hype. Like I was just talking to Wyatt earlier. Some of you guys might remember one of my biggest wins ever, biggest odds win ever is I won an 11-1 against Pico. I'm trying to think of who it was he was fighting. Anyways, Pico injured his shoulder. And I won the 11-1. I can't think of who the guy was he was fighting, but guy was big in the military. Former vet, maybe former special forces. Not on the weekends, just Monday through Friday. That's the way to go. This next fight is going to be a good one. Underrated. Might be getting a bonus today or another. Whether it's fight of the night or submission out, etc. My speech to text has been even worse since last time. I've been here. Just a fair warning. Jason, are you wearing your singlet for the main event? Switch. You better send pictures if you are. Currently have on nothing. Mowed the lawn, didn't shower, just peeled off my clothes here. I said, okay, don't send a picture then. Mike, just don't kill the bees. Haven't heard about the bees. Proceeds to suplex children through tables to impress women. That was not a child. He was my age at the time. Were you sniffing a liquid paper and happened along the bee? Oh my God, there's better highs out there. I hope nobody's sniffing liquid paper in the days of legal weed. So he was a child at the time. I was a child at the time. Liquid paper bees is from the movie Step Brothers. Ah, okay. So you didn't actually do that. Gotcha. No, I was talking to Wyatt. I was just sharing an embarrassing story with him. We were talking about, the past, the good old days, like guys do when they bullshit. Anyway, so I was in high school. I would say it was either freshman or sophomore year. I think it's probably freshman year. And this kid at a table, he's trying to impress this girl, and he starts throwing Cheetos at me. And I'm like, what the hell, man? He's close to me, so I dump his Cheetos on him. Dude gets pissed off, starts talking more shit to me. So after I dump his Cheetos on him, he jumps up on the table with his gallon of milk. Oh, dumbass, you're right above me. So I picked him up, slammed him on the ground, and just start pounding on this guy's temples until the security guard at the high school tackles me, bounces my head off of a seat. And so this is how dumb I was in high school. There was this girl I liked. She was a year or two older. But she comes up to me. We were friends and we were talking. And she's like, hey, did you hear about this? There's some guy in the lunchroom threw this guy off on the table and was just beating on his head. And I was like, oh, man, this is a chance to impress. Yeah, that was me. It was awesome. I just kept hitting this guy. And my dumb ass is expecting her to be impressed. Long story short, she never talked to me again. She pretty much never even looked me in the eye again. So, lesson learned. Learned that she wasn't good enough for me. So we agree that you've punched children through tables. Poll for Kai versus Tim. Oh, did I? Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I still have the poll for the wrong fight. Yeah, if you don't want me in my worst, you don't give me my best. Kai Asakura, former two-time Rizin Bantamweight champion, 12 first-round finishes. He's finished 16 and 21 opponents, 13 by knockout. Okay, don't bet on Tim Elliott. After I repeated all that, it seems pretty silly. What legend. All right, poll trending towards the underdog Elliott so far. Just 3 votes in. Make sure you vote quickly. This fight's just about to start. Wish I knew what happened to King James, but I said his contact appears to be lost. We haven't even had a text thread, and yeah, I don't know what the hell happened to it. Ah, found it. Found it. It just didn't save it as a contact. Here comes Tim Elliott. Man, this guy's been in some wars, a ton of fights in the UFC, that's for sure. All right, Elliott's still winning the poll with 9 votes. I'm a little surprised by that. Elliott getting the Vaseline on. What's up, iRock? Have you guys seen that chick live streamer, Pixie MMA or something? Kind of hot, to be honest. Is she as hot as me, though, iRock? Tim Elliott, most takedowns and total strikes in flyweight history. 59 takedowns, 1,786 strikes, most in UFC flyweight history. Hey, I'll see if you can add to that today. We should do reaction videos to all the 80s action movies. I think that would do numbers, just the Van Damme collection alone. How would you do that, though? Because you can't show the fight. The movie, so I don't know. It's a battle between the two guys. UFC forced to fight at 125, despite struggling to make 135. Yep. Jason's commentary alone would be gold. That is true. That is true. All right, guys. Tim Elliott, an old-ass man for fighting, 38 years old, 7 years older than Kai. Kai is an inch taller at 5'8". He's got a 3-inch reach advantage. And Asakura is a -300 favorite. Yeah, the more I think about this, the more I see, yeah, Kai should probably be a decent favorite here. But what say the Fights for Friends family? Ooh, 55% Elliott, 45% Asakura. Just another minute or two to vote. Frankie, I was looking for your number, brother. I'm glad you got in here. Not as good as you might. She just sits there quietly, mostly from what I saw. I wouldn't call you hot necessarily. I'll take that as a compliment. The necessarily on there, thank you for that. Out of the blue corner, a -300 favorite out of Tokyo, Japan. 21 wins against 5 losses. Presenting the number 15th ranked flyweight in the world and former title challenger, former two-time Ryzen Bantamweight champion, Kai Asakura. And out of the red corner, he is a UFC legend, a +240 underdog out of Kansas City, Missouri. 21 wins against 13 losses and 1 draw. He has landed more strikes and more takedowns than any flyweight in the history of the Ultimate Fighting Championship, Tim Elliott. Rob Madrigal is the referee. I don't know if I remember that guy. All right, I think almost everybody in chat has voted. All right, guys, if you're going to vote, we got 55% for Elliott. All right, that's where it stands. Oh, I like Elliott coming out in an interesting side stance. He's such a awkward guy to deal with, even at 38 years old. Oh, good push kick to the knee from Elliott. There's a body kick. Oh, Asakura says enough of this shit. Lands a combination upstairs. Elliott needs to get to the ground quickly. Good body kick from Tim. 4:25 left in the first. Side kick to the knee again there from Elliott. Man, that meniscus side kick earlier, that one still bothers me. That was horrible. Low leg kick from Elliott. Good 1-2 from Kai. Oh, jab and a right hook from Asakura. Tim Elliott is about as durable as they come, though. Oh, good push kick to the body and a right hand from Kai. There's a left hook. There's a right hook from Elliott. Elliott looked like he was stunned there for a minute, though. Kai definitely has finishing power. Oh, good counter right there from Elliott. This is a great battle. Great battle here in the first couple minutes. I know a lot of people were a little perplexed, like, why is Tim Elliott still on pay-per-views at 38 years old? But I think he's about to show you. Tim knows what time it is. Oh, big right hand there from Asakura. Counters that takedown attempt from Elliott. And there's a right hand right on the chin from Kai and a right hand downstairs. Halfway through the first. Oh, blistering combo from Asakura. 1-2 in the left hook. There's a right hand on the chin. Good left hook there from Asakura. Elliott having a hell of a time dealing with the speed of Kai. I feel like 38, especially on these lower weights, is around the time where you really start to feel a drop-off. Good low leg kick from Tim. There's a straight left from Kai. And jab upstairs, right hook to the body from Asakura. Tim getting in that Philly shell there for a moment before switching back to southpaw. Tim looks like he's in a dance-off competition at the moment, switching stances almost every step, doing a little dance. There's a flying knee to the body from Asakura. So that's what I think about that. Oh, there's a 4-punch combo from Asakura. 120 left in the first. There's a good left hand from Kai. Oh, right hand down the pipe from Asakura. And he is really finding the target early and often against Tim. Tim lands a good right hook on the chin there, though. Tim Elliott going for the cartwheel kick. I got to give him props for trying, but nowhere close to landing. Oh, and he catches a body kick from Asakura, and what a slam from Tim Elliott right into side control. He's got 45 seconds to work. Remember what I mentioned earlier, Kai Asakura, not the most comfortable guy on the ground. Tim Elliott, a bit of a submission expert, so he doesn't have a lot of time to work here. 30 seconds left. He needs to hurry up and get to work. Oh, there's a good elbow from the top from Tim. There's another one. All right, guys. Message from King James says hello to everybody. And his wife is not able to get into chat and watch, but he is, says he is lurking. So he's out there. So if you say hi to King James in the chat, he will see it. I believe. Let's go into the corner, Tim.
Hold it, let it go. Now you're breathing to live right here. Good. Let's not march too much. Let's keep your feet.
Breathing to live. I like it.
Nothing's coming outside looping. It's all straight and up.
If I'm Tim Elliott's corner coming out of this first round, I'm just like, dude, what in the fuck are you doing? Like I said, you look like a dance up, like those guys that used to do the robot. I don't know if you ever went to like San Francisco where they have the street shows and stuff, and the guys like move around and they paint themselves silver and they make the noises and they try to look like an actual robot. That's Tim Elliott right now. Like that first round was just, I get being awkward, but it's just weird. Good 1-2 there from Asakura. I mean, he's got his hands up like this if you're not watching like the old school bare knuckle boxers. A couple good inside leg kicks there from Elliott. I mean, there's a reason you see very few bare knuckle boxers even today come forward like this, because it's not the best stance you can use. Good side kick to the body from Tim. Oh, double left hook upstairs from Elliott. He's still got power. And he's testing Kai's chin. He has landed a couple good shots in this fight, and Kai has shrugged him off easily. Oh, good low leg kick from Asakura. Billy is only 38, crazy. I think he started fighting at like 14 or something. Signed to the UFC at 14 years old. No. Seems like it. Nope, that's not the way I want to go. Just trying to get a better picture there. It's oh, good left hook there from Elliott on the temple. Flying knee attempt from Asakura. Oh, big right hand from Kai. And Elliott's having his moments, but for the most part, Kai's dominating this fight. Good 1-2 and a right hand on the chin from Asakura. And he survived Tim taking him down in the last round. Of course, there's only 45 seconds left when Tim got it. There's a good 1-2 from Kai. Left, right on the chin from Asakura. Yeah, Elliott needs to be attempting takedowns. Oh, good right hook there from Kai, because his striking tonight is just ridiculous and not in a good way. Good counter left there from Tim. And significant strikes here in the second round, a lot closer than I would think. 26-22, they're saying, in favor of Asakura. There's two more right hands from Asakura. Left hook from Elliott. Big right hand. Oh, 2 big right hands from Asakura in a row. 2:20 left in the second. There's a straight left. Good right hand from Kai. There's a left hook upstairs. Elliott slips that right hand. Good 1-2 there from Kai. And Kai hasn't exactly made his intense secret, throwing a lot of right hands, a lot of 1-2s. Oh, Elliott's got the backpack. He did for a moment. Asakura just swings out of it, lands a big right hand, and looks like there's some swelling on the left eye of Tim. Good left hook there from Elliott. Wouldn't be a Tim Elliott fight if his face didn't look like he stuck it inside a beehive. Left hand on the chin from Asakura. Another takedown from Tim in the guard of Asakura here. Can't stand when the crowd boos. Not 2% of the people living have what it takes to get in the cage, right? Tim Elliott looks like Jeremy Stevens. He does kind of. Billy, who the fook is that guy? Yeah, dude has a chin. Asakura, see, that's the thing. Not even everybody knows who Asakura is yet, and he's already gotten a shot at the title. Elliott in full mount here. This would be a big upset for Tim. He's got, it's hard to tell the angle, but this looks like it's deep. He's got a head and arm choke and mount. 30 seconds left in the second. I don't know that Asakura would tap. I think he might just pass. There it is. As soon as I say that, he taps. Tim Elliott, the dirty bird, gets it done. And a night of underdogs, a stupendous upset. Tim Elliott was getting absolutely schooled on the feet. Comes up with a huge win over the former 2-time Ryzen Bantamweight champion. What a win for Tim Elliott. He might not have been 10-1, but he was 3-1. What a fight. Outstanding performance. Yes. Why Power Wyatt. Night of the Underdogs continues. Yes. Tim Means was a dirty bird. I was thinking about that. I couldn't remember which one it was, so I thought I'd just throw it out there. But that's what I was thinking too, Billy. Could never be a fighter because the BO smells and gyms. I went to a place where it was only an hour and we didn't go balls to the wall. Were they wearing gis? Guys need to wash their freaking gis. And we were real good about it when I was in judo, except for one guy. I want to say his freaking name. I won't embarrass him because he was stinky. But my God, this guy never washed his gi. And he would come in, and I mean, it smelled like a pit of dead goats. Like, imagine if dead goats were sitting out for a week, just deteriorating. Just a whole freaking pit of dead goats. Like, this guy, it was just ridiculous. And it was a weapon, too. So, we were all pretty good friends. It was a pretty tight team. But a bunch of us, without him in the room, talking like, hey, this has got to stop. This has got to end. So when Sensei was in the room one day, we took him in the corner and we got him down and we just pelted. This is the 90s, guys. We're fucking crazy. I'm sorry. I know it sounds insane now, but this is just the way things were. We got him down and we just pounded like dead legs in his calves and all over his thighs and everything. I mean, we just pounded his thighs and his calves all over his legs. He had bruises up and down his legs. And we took his gi off. We threw it in the garbage. And we let it, oh my God, now I'm embarrassed. This story sounds so bad. Anyways, he has to go back to the locker room in his underwear. And we're like, hey, we went to Sensei, because this was a high school at the time, but it was a judo club. We're like, hey, you need to take this gi. You need to find the washer and dryer here in the school and go wash this. because this guy is not putting this fucking gi on until it's washed. Dude, that guy's gi smelled like fucking Downy every day of practice after that. He is a dog. After an hour, the BO gets bad. Yeah, it can.
And it seemed like once you secured that takedown in the first round, he was a little bit more reluctant to exchange. You were landing counter shots. And then, of course, this beautiful guillotine that you finished him off with.
If your only thing is going to be to knock me out by hitting me in the head,
I'm so
we're gonna have a
happy
long
for
night,
Tim
man.
Elliott.
I'm good at taking him in the face, but man, the most important thing is I'm having fun, and if I'm having fun, I'm dangerous.
Well, you're not just having fun. Look, you can't stop moving. You were jumping up and down the corner. Is this one of the best victories of your career?
Man, it's not just the best victory. Every fight for me is the best. Even when I lose, I'm still winning. I get to do a job that I love. I get to work with people that I love. I get to spend so much time.
What a victory for him, man.
I'm just gonna keep going, and man,
Cannot be happier for this guy.
So you might see another few years of Tim Elliott.
Well, that is fantastic. I'm a giant fan.
They just signed him for another contract.
Win tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Tim Elliott.
All right, next by popular request. Jared Cannonier, MVP Michael Venom Page, Tim Elliott. Win by submission was 9-1. How else was he going to win this fight? Man, we missed out on a good bet there. How did I not catch that one? Tracy Cortez in the crowd. Jamahal Hill, former UFC light heavyweight champion. And there is Jared Cannonier warming up in the back. Tied for 7th most performance awards in middleweight history. That doesn't sound that impressive when you say just middleweight history, but he's had an impressive career, though. There's Michael Venom Page, freestyle kickboxing, 5th degree black belt. Of course, he's a karate point fighter, guys. Karate fighter with power. All right, let's do this. MVP versus the Cannon. All right, poll is up. I know you said you really wanted to watch this one, Arcade. I hope you're still awake. Elliott is a bad boy. Yes, he is. Billy says, oh, yeah, boys, it's time. MVP. The crowd loves Chimaev. DDP getting no love this week from the fans in Chicago. Like, what is up with that? UFC presented by Crypto.com and DraftKings Sportsbook. Who would have thought one day the UFC would be so huge that they would have sponsors so much classier than Chris Lieben's Condom Depot? I mean, we're talking about sponsors that sell fake money and make money off degenerate gamblers. Keeps getting classier. Crowd hates Hill more than anyone. Dude isn't even on the card. It's wild. Well, when you're a fighter and you go on social media and you attack people that are complimenting you because apparently you have zero reading comprehension, I don't know. It's not the greatest way to make fans. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look it up. Actually, let's grok it. Let's get the story here. Wyatt, I think that comment was for you. Which one? It says early 2024, where Hill misinterpreted a fan's supportive comment as an insult, leading to a heated exchange. Yeah, I mean, he did apologize eventually, but the damage was done. And he's had a few heated exchanges with fans online, so I don't know, is what it is. Crowd hates Chimaev Hill more than anyone. Oh, I already read that. So I'm so glad UFC is going to Paramount. Nobody pays for pay-per-views except bars. I can easily afford Paramount, even if it's $40 a month. Oh, JD's, I don't know how we didn't get in trouble. It was the 90s. Just realized I'm behind. Oh, dude, the shit that we do now. And, like, I stopped telling stories, of course, like at work and to people younger than me, because they're just like, oh, my God, what was wrong with you guys? Like, you were horrible. You were evil people. Like, let it gas, guys. Let it gas. All right, a bettor has put $10,000 on Michael Venom Page money line, minus 205. Possible payout, $14,878. Is a $10,000 bet that big that it ends up being tweeted from DraftKings? Is that all we have to do? So if I bet $10,000 DraftKings, will you say Fights with Friends has put a $10,000 bet? That might be a good $10,000 advertisement if you lose. Better one if you win. Just heard your geese story. Yeah, I'm assuming everyone else is like horrified from that because I didn't see any other comments. Page looks significantly visibly larger at middleweight here. I mean, he is significantly bigger. It's 15 pounds difference. You got to wonder if this was his weight class the whole time, though, because it's not like he's carrying fat. He's got the speed and reflexes that, Jared's not going to be faster than him, regardless. Michael Venom Page, 13 first-round finishes, 13 wins by knockout. Last fight, he defeated Shera Magomedov by unanimous decision. Dominant fight, too. If you guys remember it, it was dominant. Fights with Friends could be a debate show over a different topic every video. I think I'd piss a lot of people off and lose subscribers, though, if we debated that much. But who knows? All right, here he comes. The Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier. Oh, and I see 67% of you guys are picking Cannonier. But you got the last one right. Yeah, I would have went against you on the last one, I think. Well, straight up, I definitely would have. So good win, guys. Why don't you guys just tell me what to bet? We'll just run polls and I'll make all those bets. Let's do that. Let's do that. Whatever the donations are this week, I'm gonna run polls on different fights, and whichever fighter you guys vote for the most, that's the bet. I don't even have Facebooks, guys. Why do you get in trouble for writing stuff like that? I truly don't know. Well, a fan complimented him, and then he misunderstood it apparently, and he was talking shit about the fans, so that that kind of pissed some people off, because like, hey, this is your fan, like he's trying to give you some love. Jared Cannonier finished 13 of his 18 wins, 11 by knockout. His last fight, he defeated Martin Vettori by unanimous decision. One of 2 fighters in UFC history with knockouts in 3 different weight classes. Man, Jared still looks ripped as hell. Put him next to MVP. They do not look like they're the same weight class. Cannonier to win by knockout plus 600. I would not take that bet. I would not. All right, Jared Cannonier, 3 years old and at 41. These are some old guys, guys. Michael Venom Page has a 4-inch height advantage at 6'3", an 1.5-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. Use the donations to bet on Crawford versus Canelo. Hey, if that's what people want, we'll see what everybody wants. Out of the blue corner, a minus 205 favorite out of London, England, 23 wins against 3 losses, Michael Venom Page. How's my sound today? I'm just using... I'm just using the mic on the webcam today. And out of the red corner, he is a plus 170 underdog out of Glendale, Arizona. 18 wins against 18 losses. 4-6 is a UFC underdog, presenting the former UFC title challenger, the Thriller Gorilla, Jared Cannonier. Mark Goddard, maybe the best in the business nowadays. The referee for this one. He just referees so many fights. And so many different organizations. All right, here we go. Poll, Cannonier. 11 votes. You guys pick Canyon. All right. 450 left here in the first. MVP hands down as they usually are, moving in and out. Let's see how Jared deals with the speed. There's a good left hand from MVP. Oh, the showboating, a right hand to the body for Page. Jared can really make you pay. Page has got to be on his toes here. Or he's going to wind up on his back. There's a good left hand from Page. Left hand lands for Cannonier. Yeah, he doesn't even look like the same guy at middleweight. He has filled in so much. And I know he's somewhat muscular, but I still feel like he might belong at 170. Good right hand to the body, left hand upstairs, lands for Page. Oh, and Jared catches a little steep kick. Good underhooks there from Page. Page, being a great striker, he doesn't have the worst takedown defense. I know a lot of people pick on his takedown defense and say, oh, that's the way to beat Page, but he's been in there with a lot of really good wrestlers, and he's stopped a lot of those takedowns, including Douglas Lima. Good exchange of knees to the body. Good knee to the body there from Jared. This will be a Dynamite main event for an ABC Fight Night card. Yeah, it would. Good left hand there from Jared. And Page showing he's still got that head movement. At 38 years old, that's getting risky. Good body kick from Cannon. Oh, what a right hand from Page, and he floors Cannonier. Page says, calm down. Good left hand there from Jared. And that's impressive because that's something Israel Adesanya, if I remember correctly, did not do to Cannonier. And I don't know why I'd never thought of it before. Oh, good right uppercut from Page. But Michael Venom Page wins this fight. We got to have Page versus Adesanya. The style bender versus Venom. How good would that fight be? Assuming Adesanya, that his chin can recover after some rest. I'm not sure it can. Oh, Jared ducks under that one too. And look, once again, good takedown defense here from Page. Oh, Jared trying to get behind that left leg for a sweep. Yeah, Page is a wily veteran at this point. His takedown defense it's pretty solid. I wouldn't be surprised if Jared gets a takedown or two during this fight, but he's going to really have to fight for it. Couple good shots to the body there from Page. There's a knee from Cannonier. One positive thing for Page could be, though, is he doesn't have to make those big weight cuts anymore. I don't know what he's cutting at 185. It might not be much of anything. Couple good knees to the body there from Jared. But if he was draining himself to make it down to 170, could have a whole new animal. Another knee to the body from Cannonier, as Page still doing a good job fighting these takedown attempts. Oh, he almost spun around to Page's back, but Page got back. Watch the heads, guys. Jared leading with his head, pushing his head into the chin of MVP. Yeah, Jared's really, he was really towing the line there. He was using his head as a weapon, no doubt. Oh, wow, the head movement from Page at 38 years old is nothing short of exemplary. Great round for Page, 10-9 MVP. I agree, Billy. I bought a bag of skin tags on eBay. 10-9 MVP. I agree. Skin tags. All right, am I just old?
Okay, and we'll find the hook upstairs. Fade 1-3. Let's get to the body on this.
I can't think of what that is, though. Phil D. Fire. I'm assuming you didn't buy a bag of like little pieces of skin. Like, isn't skin tags, isn't that considered like moles or things that are on your skin? Aren't those skin tags? I'm back watching an episode of Mobland with the wife. I gotta check that out. What is that? The new one on Paramount with the Irish? Yeah, I did. I watched 2 episodes of that. I forgot. Good 1-2 there from Paige. Left hand and a left hook, and look at that, just like that. Paige is a -810 favorite on the odds. Good left hand there from Jared. Inside leg kick from Cannonier. Neither one of these guys are really known to gas, especially in a 3-rounder. Oh, good 1-2 from MVP. Jared, I mean, he just has an incredible gas tank. MVP, I mean, he is very efficient with his energy in there. I mean, he's definitely not the same as Adesanya, but he's got so many similarities. Good left hand there from Jared. Or excuse me, from MVP. Inside leg kick from Jared. Oh, what a 3-punch combination from Paige, and he bullies Cannonier to the ground. Says, get on up, I'll knock you back down. It's not how many times the other guy gets up. It's how many times when he gets back up, you knock him back down. Good right hand to the body there from Paige. Good left from Cannonier. And Cannonier has great defense. I mean, go back and watch that fight with Izzy. Izzy had a really hard time solving that puzzle. Good right hand to the body from Jared. Oh, big right hand from Paige. 3-punch combination from MVP. I mean, if Paige and Adesanya fought now, I think I gotta favor Paige. Halfway through the second, Paige playing the Matador, making Cannonier miss badly. Oh, Cannonier going up for the head kick. Can't get it. Lands a low leg kick. And MVP grabs the body lock. We see him shoot for a takedown. I think he was thinking about it. Pretty sure he was thinking about it. And Jared easily reverses him up against the cage. Says, no, that's my game, bro. 2 minutes left in the second. Cannonier's frozen like Elsa. Yes, sir. Yeah, pretty good show. MVP is moving in the Matrix compared to Cannonier. Yep. Second round for... Oh, what a takedown from Cannonier. Spoiler alert, MVP has crapped his pants. His feces all over the octagon. Oh, Cannonier with the quick takedown. Paige pops right back up, though. Oh, that would be horrible. Good knee to the body from Jared. I always think about that, though. Like, when you're fighting, it's like, dude, if you have to go to the bathroom, what a horrible, horrible thing. Oh, MVP almost landed that uppercut, and there's a right hand from Paige. Right hand on the chin from Cannonier. And this is the efficiency I was talking about. Significant strike accuracy. Just 24% for Cannonier, 41% from Paige, which is especially impressive being that he doesn't throw a lot of tic-tac shots. There's not a lot of long leg kicks and jabs to just score points. No foot stomps. Not a lot of knees to the thighs. These are power strikes. And Jared's still trying to work up on Paige up against the fence here. 18 seconds left in the second. Not as entertaining of a round, but I still got it for Paige. Was it a knockdown? It was kind of a knockdown, kind of a little bit of a push on there too, though. Oh, they exchanged knees to the body, but Cannonier with a big right hand at the bell. 2018 MVP. I agree.
Listen, keep that high, that high temp that's going to keep that distance. You won't want to come in, yeah?
Big breaths now, okay? The beginning's important, okay? Don't get pushed on the cage early, because that's what he's looking for, yeah?
Keep that nice front hand going. It's all about boxing now.
Yeah. So backhand's there, and if you get a chance to break, you felt his clinch now. Blitz elbow's not a big deal, yeah? You can fucking, he can't get you down on the wall, he's not going to get you down the middle.
So MVP's corner is basically telling him, you don't have to respect his clinch. You don't have to worry about him taking you down. Oh man, and yeah, you see the big power shots that he landed. Oh, that was not a push. That was a legitimate knockdown. I thought there was a push to the punch, but that was a left hook. There's a right hand that stunned him before, tapped him on the chin with the left hook. So that's knockdowns in 2 rounds in a row. And October 4th, Ankalaev versus Pereira 2. Seems like a bit of a quick turnaround for Pereira, but a lot of people said, you know, he was drained, he was burnt out a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. Can he beat Ankalaev in a rematch? Good left hand there from Page. Inside, low leg kick for Jared. Cannonier trying to mix Page up with a lot of stance changes here. Oh, there's a big 1-2 from Page. That was so fast you could barely see it. Push kick to the body from MVP. Oh, and there's a right hand from Page. Right uppercut from Jared. Oh, what a 1-2 from Page and a left hand afterwards. How did Cannonier not go down from that one? Oh, and Page slips. He misses with a big right hand. Cannonier this time plays the Matador, and Page is off balance. Cannonier gets the takedown. He's on top. Great move there from Cannonier to watch the way Page was overswinging there and drive him into the mat. Prais versus Stevens and Ankalaev versus Pereira 2 on the same night. Oh, that's horrible. I hate that. Yeah, one during the day, one during the night. That would be awesome, but not at the same time. And Jared looking to maul Page here in half mount. Page leaning that elbow into the neck, or excuse me, Cannonier leaning that elbow into the neck of Page there for just a moment. And here's one. Oh, big shots from Cannonier. There's a couple of big shots. He's got the back. Page's got to be careful here. Okay, he spun out of it. So basically, Page, from everything I've seen when he gets taken down, his move is to do just what he's doing right now. Whether he has hooks in or not, he's going to get the arm hooks from underneath and just pull you in until the referee stands you up. Good right hand from Cannonier. That's basically his grappling defense. Oh, Jared barely missed with that elbow. Look at the viciousness of Cannonier holding his hand over the mouth of MVP and then bringing the elbow down. What a terrifying move. 2:15 left in the third. And MVP no closer to getting out of this. Yeah, I feel like he's literally just trying to force a stand-up. And Cannonier moving to basically half side mount. He's going for a Kimura. He's got a Kimura on the weak side of MVP. Okay, MVP doing a good job of fighting this. Oh, and Cannonier real close to the mount here. He's got the mount. And he's got a head and arm choke. MVP could go out here. 1:22 left in the third, and Page just rips the arm up. Just pure strength here for Michael Venom Page to escape that. Oh, he turned. Page might have been able to escape, but he realized at the last moment that he was going to give the backup, so he decided not to. 1 minute left in the third. I think he made the right choice there because I think he's up 2-1. Some good shots from Cannonier. If Cannonier doesn't finish this, oh, big elbow from Jared, and there's a right hook on the ear. Another one, he keeps holding his hand over the mouth of Michael Venom Page. That's legal. It's been legal. I'm surprised more guys don't do that. Extremely effective. 30 seconds left in this fight. I believe Jared needs a finish. A couple more big shots from Cannonier. Oh, barely misses that elbow. And 10 seconds left. Looks like MVP's ground defense is going to be enough. Oh, big elbow from Jared, though. MVP eats one more big shot before the bell. 29-28, Michael Venom Page. That one should be an easy one to score. October 4th is going to be a loaded night for fights. How are you doing these days, Billies? What? What judges give it to Jared? No, they will not. Man, what big shots early. But also, Jared Cannonier may be drawing the map a little bit for future challengers of MVP. Good takedown defense, but MVP really has not ever shown the ability to get back up well. Live Wyatts and no complaints. Fair. All right, and those stats do not tell the story tonight. Distance strikes 3-1 in favor of MVP, but those distance strikes, I mean, 2 knockdowns, most of them big power shots. MVP's not a guy that's walking around jabbing you and giving you little love taps to the legs. He's looking to take your head off. Well, looks like I was wrong on this one.
Brought to you by the Smashing Machine, starring Dwayne Johnson and Emily Blunt, in theaters everywhere October 3rd. Watch the trailer online now. Here's
all right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' cards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Michael Venom.
Yeah, Jared had to have known that one. He's going to act a little surprised, but there's no way he didn't know he lost that fight. If his corners didn't tell him he needed to finish in the third, bad on them. And big respect shown between these two guys.
Beautiful to see the sportsmanship. Congratulations.
Back-to-back wins now in the UFC for Michael Venom Page.
Oh, no worries. Michael Venom Page, you're one of the most
and I honestly, I don't think he was too far off from winning that Ian Gary fight. I think it was close enough you could have gave it to him. Page to win by decision was plus 110. All right, I'm going to get some water, guys. Be right back. Excuse me. right, guys. So after the event, we're going to have our post-fight show like we've had, the wrap-up of everything. Also going to do some trivia. So we haven't done trivia in a long time. After the fights, stick around. We're going to do some trivia. And at least up until they announce the bonuses. I also want you guys to think about, who do you think the bonuses should go to after tonight? Fight of the night, performance awards. Remember, performance awards are going up. Dana didn't say how much they would be, but with this new contract, he said the performance awards will definitely see an increase. And to me, that's a nod to you guys, the fans. You know, people have shown, hey, we actually care if these guys are taking advantage of. We actually want to see these guys make a decent wage. You know, they're putting their bodies and ultimately their lives on the line for our entertainment pretty much each and every week now. We want to see them get compensated for it. Oh, I love that. I love this UFC 320. But we lost Yuri Prohaska, Khalil Roundtree Jr. Wasn't that supposed to be the main event for a fight night? Marab and Sanhagen. Abis Magomedov and Joe Pyfer. Alexander Rakic versus Azamat Murzkurtinov. That is a very stacked card. There's next week's card. We got Sergey Pavlovich versus Waldo Acosta. We got Brian Ortega and Aljamain Sterling. What a great surprise that is. Johnny Walker versus Zhang Ming Yang. I mean, they could really just phone it in with the ESPN contract, but it seems like the UFC is kind of going out with a bang here. They need less pay-per-views and more stat cards, in my opinion. No UFC pay-per-view in September. Next pay-per-view is Ankalaev versus Pereira 2. Oh, there's none in September, really? Oh, yeah, that's 320. Wow. I can't remember the last time the UFC had an entire month without a pay-per-view. Did they even do that during COVID? I can't think of a time during the ESPN contract that happened. Ortega versus Sterling is a co-main next Saturday. What? And the card is at 3 a.m. your time, Mike. No, this will be perfect for me. It'll be perfect for me because, like I said, I'll be coming home from Pantera in Auburn. That should end about midnight. I should get home around 2 a.m. It's kind of difficult getting out of there. It might not be that long. I'm going to see when it starts. Usually about a 5-hour concert there. I know Eamon Amarath is playing with them. Phil D, I know you're a Pantera fan. Dude, don't regret it. Find a show next to you. Go out there, man. I already seen him once. It wasn't a full show, but it was a good show during the Metallica 72 Seasons tour. Dude, they were great. Zach Wilde on guitar, he just fits. Yeah, 7 p.m. Friday. So they'll probably in between 11 and 12. So yeah, I should be home by 2 a.m. One pay-per-view per 6 weeks and stack the F out of them, right? 5 big fights per card. I agree. The thing is, though, is they want us to come every week. And if they put a couple of good fights on the card for the big number ones, most of the big fans are going to watch every week. So I think that's why they do that. Rogan says Merab is a freak of nature, absolutely amazing athlete, makes me wince. Dude is so EPO'd up, it's so obvious. Merab is done, but let's not pretend he's natty. Or is dope, yeah. More like Merab is doped. Card sounds stack. Ortega versus Sterling, yeah, that's a good one. Have you seen him train? Think he is on meth. Did they test for that? I don't know that they considered a performance-enhancing drug. They didn't consider cocaine a performance-enhancing drug, which is definitely a PED. Appreciate the kind thoughts, Rob. I'm out in your neck of the woods for a little bit, Ottawa area. Cool, good to hear. So no smoke. Smoke makes it all the way to here, New Hampshire some days. Fair. Oh, 2 pay-per-views in July, that's right. 1 pay-per-view per 6 weeks would be great, though. Things are getting worse. I start physical therapy this week for the next 8 weeks, 3 days a week. Feet hurt so effing bad. I think I got ran over by a car. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Physical therapy is the best, though, man. I mean, it sucks, but it's like the only thing that works. The only thing that worked for me, like I had a fairly significant tear in my meniscus, and I mean, they got me back in 6 weeks. Like, I can't even tell that I ever had a meniscus tear. Like, that knee does not feel any different than the other one in any way, shape, or form. All right, let's get the next poll up here, because these guys are already making their way to the cage. Carlos Prais he's in a hurry to beat Jeff Neal's ass. Jeff Neal, better known as Geoff Neal. Carlos Prais tied for most knockouts since 2024 in the UFC. He's got 4 of them. Second highest knockdown rate. Been in the UFC just under 2 years. Season 7 of Dana White Contender Series. Dana White Contender Series on again this Tuesday. All right, make sure you vote in the poll here. 75% for Neal so far. We got to take the L for the last one. 1-1 tonight. Not bad. I feel like these are some hard fights to pick this week. And you guys pick that big underdog, so. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Just like a real fighter, we got to have the draw in there. $120.81-1. Not bad. Prais tied for most knockdowns in a 5-fight streak. I got Ortega, man. I'm really sorry to hear that, Rob. I'm struggling too, brother. Hope things turn around. Get hurt. Jeff Neal will win this fight. Pull off the upset. Phil says, I got Geoff. I got Prais. Put my last 10 in my betting app on Geoff, so let's go Neal. Really bad bursitis in both hips now. It all depends on how I sleep, position the legs at night. Affects how bad I feel the next day, so I've been problems sleeping because I wake up. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, Rob. How's, you were trying to cut down on the drinking. How's that going? Jeff Neal, 4th highest takedown defense in welterweight history. Finished 12 of his 16 wins, 10 by knockout. It came to us from that first season of Dana White Contender Series in 2017. So, Contender Series over 8 years old. Bets have been awful tonight. So, may have been just jinxed Jeff. Pain every 30 minutes, depending on my body position. It sucks. Wish you could get some relief, Rob. Phil says, life's a mother girl. Got the chain smoker Prais. Isn't that crazy? Guy's smoking and fighting. You got to wonder how much he really smokes, though. I mean, maybe he's a chain smoker, but I don't know. It's like Ricardo Mayorga. He liked to smoke at the weigh-ins. Claimed he smoked 4 packs a day or something like that. And then it came out way later, like people around his camp, like, no, he didn't. He maybe smoked 4 cigarettes a day. Not like it was mostly just for show. Down to a 30-pack a week, so 120 beers a month. Oh, that's much better. Now I wake up every morning with real bad withdrawals. So I'm questioning, is it worth it? Eventually it will be. You're going to live longer, man. Neal, 3 years older at 34. Prais, 2 inches taller at 6'1". He'll have a 3-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. Well, I'm a little surprised that Prais is not a bigger favorite than -200, honestly. 7 votes, 71% for Neal. Don't forget to vote before this starts. You just got another minute or two. Wyatt says, nah, not physically hurt, Billy. She's having a brutal time getting out of a tough situation. She was basically stressed. All right, out of the blue corner, a -200 favorite out of Tubate, Brazil, 21-7, 4-0 is a UFC favorite, presenting the number 12th ranked welterweight in the world, Carlos Prais. I'm hammered today, though. Been drinking since 6 a.m. since we started moving. Sitting watching everyone move on my... And out of the red corner, a +165 underdog out of Dallas, Texas, 16-6. 2-2 is a UFC underdog. Presenting the number 11th ranked welterweight in the world, Jeff Hands of Steel Neal. Except they were warm as hell. Got my beat. I started at 10 a.m. Jason Herzog, once again, the referee for this one. Neal, Prais. This is the 3 spot, boys. That mythical 3 spot. Knock on wood. Rarely lets us down. Good inside leg kick from Neal. I don't think this one's going to be any different. This one seems like it's going to be a banger. Inside leg kick again from Neal. And the body kick. Neal whipping some powerful kicks here early. Good right hand to the body from Neal. 4:20 left in the first. Oh, great left hook from Jeff upstairs. It's in the poll, 71% Neal. Oh, good spin kick to the body from Prais. And a low leg kick. Prais didn't do much for that first minute. Bit of a slow start, but seems to be warming up. Good left hand to the body. Oh, Jeff Neal holding the leg of Prais and hits him with about 6 pop shots there. Good right hand from Prais. And inside leg kick. You got to wonder if Prais' balance didn't do him any favors right there. Oh, good left hook in the right hand there from Prais. That left hook almost looked like a slap, though. He's got to make sure those hands are fully closed. Good left hook from Neal. Outside leg kick from Carlos. And Jeff chasing Prais. Prais trying to set traps here. Now Prais coming forward. Outside leg kick for Carlos. Neal answers, and there's a right hand for Carlos. Bit of a slow down here in the middle of the round. Left hook to the body from Prais. I think both these guys really respect each other's power. Low leg kick from Prais. There's a straight right from Neal. Halfway through the first, good left hook from Jeff. And Prais answers with one of his own. Oh, big left hook from Neal. And Prais answers again with a combo. Beautiful knee to the body from Carlos. And now he's showing some head movement. But a right hand gets through for Neal, snapping Prais' head back. Neal doing a good job blocking that right hook at the last moment. Lands a right hand of his own. Oh, good right hand from Prais. Oh, catches Neal's foot there. Not able to do anything with it, though. Good left hand from Neal. Oh, beautiful right hook from Jeff Neal. And there's another one. Jeff Neal, I feel like, has basically fought about as perfect a fight as he can. Good left hook to the body from Prais, and he catches a knee to the body from Prais. And there's only so much he can do about the speed disadvantage. You see that left hook gets there from Carlos quickly, the right hand. But Neal, he's not making mistakes, and he's capitalizing on seemingly every opportunity. Good right hand from Prais and kick to the body. Oh, nice left uppercut from Neal. And you see the difference in the combinations from Prais in the stats there. 24-18 for significant strikes in favor of Prais. Left hook from Prais, right hand lands for Neal. Oh, and there's a good knee to the body and a left hand from Prais. Right hook from Neal. What? Oh, what a left hook from Prais. This fight's really heating up. 35 seconds left in the first. There's another good left hand. And Neal diving for a takedown attempt. He's got a body lock. 25 seconds left in the first. And they break for... Oh, what a left hook again from Prais. A straight right, left hook behind it. Good low leg kick from Prais. There is a power difference here. Neal has great power. Prais... Oh! Spinning elbow with 1 second left in the fight. And Herzog immediately feeling the heart of Jeff Neal. Oh my goodness. Carlos Prais. Not much you can do about that. Wow.
Did that hit him on his jaw or the side of his head?
I don't know. We'd have to see it again.
It looks like they're putting bandages on the side of his head because he's bleeding.
Let's take a look at it.
Jesus. Yeah, let's watch the replay on that. Oh, he feinted the right hand. He got Jeff Neal looking at the right hand and throws the spinning elbow.
Wow. And we've never seen Jeff done like that.
No, never.
He's lost fights, but not like that.
That's one of those that looks... oh, man, he is doing that little shake. I think that's why Herzog came over so quickly.
Let's take a listen.
Yeah, let's see it in full speed here. That was the back fist, not the elbow, excuse me, but yeah. Knockout. And Prais, I love it.
It will be the 9th.
That's the best dance there is out there for a UFC fighter. Yeah, a little money dance. A little money.
He had some moments in round 1, but it was really starting to be taken over by the Brazilian. And Protests don't need that stool. We've done it 5.
John, Jeff said it was going to be a one-round fight. I don't imagine he thought it would end like that.
So we've had one fight in with 2 seconds tonight. This one I think officially will go down with 1 second.
13th UFC appearance for Jeff Neal. He has never been knocked out of the octagon before. And Carlos Prates, what a response to his first UFC loss to Meerschaert Gary. He is 5-1 in the UFC.
Might be back on that bonus line.
Yeah, don't worry about making Jeff Neal stand there while you raise Prais' hand. Just let him be. Okay, good.
At 4 minutes, 59 seconds of the very first
Yep,
round.
1 second left. That's incredible.
Carlos, the Nightmare.
Imagine he throws that 1 second or 1 or 2 seconds later and it lands just after the bell of controversy.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here.
And another one for the fight nerds.
You came back from your first loss inside the octagon in spectacular fashion and became the first person ever.
These guys have really got something going.
How good does that feel?
Bro,
I feel like they're becoming the new shoot box.
Become to come here because I need to talk with that guys. You know, tomorrow will be my birthday. You know, and please give me a fight in Brazil. You know, also sign my friend, my boy, Marcos Degler, 11 winning streak, LFA Ultra champ, the best pound for pound in Brazil. Please let us fight in Rio. You know, and 50K bonus. Oh, happy birthday tomorrow. Let's go. Let's party.
What a good guy, using his post-fight speech to try to get his friend into the UFC. Carlos,
that's pretty cool.
Spectacular performance, and it didn't just look like you rebounded from your last loss, but you look better than ever.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people say like, Carlos is done already because he's smoking, he's party, and he cannot be a champ. And I'm gonna prove everybody I can be a champ. He's still smoking.
Oh, I didn't see that spinning wheel kick landed at the end of it. It was so fast. I thought that Neal had. Oh no, that was a spinning elbow. It's just like what? Yeah. One angle it looked like a spinning back fist. It's right the first time.
With a standout performance like this sets you up in an amazing position. Who would you like to face next inside the octagon?
I think the co-main event in Rio should be Carlos Prates against Leon Edwards. You know, our respect for that.
Oh!
The time is now.
The time is now indeed. Congratulations.
What? That's an appropriate. If you think you can beat Leon Edwards, that's a hell of a call out. But yeah, I'm telling you guys, the fighting nerds, I'm calling it, they are the new shoot box of MMA. Remember shoot box back in the day? You had Shogun Hua, you had Vanderlei Silva. Who else did you have? I think Big Nog and Little Nog were in there. Roberts has been hammered since 6 a.m. Phil says, found a 30-pack earlier in my garage and some cardboard. That's always a good find. It's better than when I find random beer shoveling snow. Kamara Usman in the crowd. Bilal Muhammad, former champion, #1 contender in the crowd. And there are the men from the Smashing Machine. Ryan Bader, Mark Coleman, Mark Kerr, and Boss Rudin. Kerr definitely looking the roughest of all of them, but of course he had some very rough years. You'll see all that if you watch the Smashing Machine. Down to a half a pack of cigs a day. Some days only 7 cigarettes from 2 packs a day. Oh, nice. Doctor's so proud of me. Happened in a week. Ever since They're giving me this nicotine nasal spray. Happy note, my Broncos are up 24-7 in their preseason game tonight. Nice. Did you make that bet, Billy? It's so intense. It goes up the nose, straight to the brain. One spray up each nostril. Dude, I don't smoke. I've never smoked. And that sounds so appealing. Like immediately, I'm like, you tell me that, and I'm thinking about it. My brain registers it, and immediately I'm like, I want to inhale nicotine up my nasal cavities. That sounds like a hell of a rush. All right, guys, it is the co-main event of the evening. And it is put up or shut up for the highly touted Aaron Pico. Taking on the undefeated Lerone Murphy. All right, so you guys lost another one. I tried to warn you on that one. I was wrong on the first one, so all good. 120 and 82, still a stellar record. Oh, and I forgot Chaos's donation earlier. Put us up to $30. Sounds like a plan. Maybe I'll get on that too. My wife has been talking about quitting as well. Nice. After 30 years, I'm hoping to fully quit by my Christmas vacation to Texas. Oh, that'd be awesome. You can do it, Rob. You got it, man. Phil D, it's called Nicotrol. Clip that one. Get a carton for $19. Dude, I'm pretty sure they're like $50 here. Wow, and I lost another bet. No way DDP is winning now. Jeez. I have a bunch of nasal stuff I ordered from over. Hey, they come in threes, right, Bill? You lost 3, now you got to win one. This is the way it works. It's like snuff, but it's a mist. It's intense. I love it. Also, act like a stimulant and get me pumped. If I lost my stream, I missed it. Wish I'd give you the time better. Maybe it'll tell me the time on here though. Or will it? Oh, Mr. Jason Kagan.
What the fuck is Nigatrol? What the fuck is Nigatrol?
Dude, doesn't that sound like the most appealing fucking drug you've heard of in the last 5 years?
Motherfucker, I am the blackest motherfucker in this stream, and I've never heard of Nigatrol. What the fuck?
Dude, and Nicotrol sales are going to go up like 300%. Rob, you need to be their sponsor.
What is it?
I guess it's just a nicotine nasal spray. You shoot up your nasals. It gives you a huge rush.
Mikey, they had that when we were kids. Our moms were doing it all the time, and they outlawed that shit.
Oh, those bastards.
Mikey, you're my age, aren't you? When were you born?
78.
Oh, yeah, I'm born 7. Dude, yeah. That was a big, huge fucking problem. Big, huge problem. It was, so they were doing it, like, they would use that shit to clear their nasal cavities after Coke. But it just
that
became
makes sense.
this thing. It just became this thing that they were doing. They outlawed that shit. That shit was Nigatrol, bro. Let me tell you what. Hell yeah. And then there was another nasal mist that came out in the 90s. It was for about 2 years. They were like, yeah, no. And they took that shit away. Yeah, Nigatrol ain't a new thing.
They take away all the good shit, though, man. They took away my ephedra.
I don't know, bro. I don't trust government science so much.
Now I'm fat and lazy. When I was on ephedra, I was like a superhuman. Now I'm fat and lazy.
Yeah, back when there was an entire meth lab behind every gas station, fucking gas register in America.
Oh, yeah.
357, yellow jackets, all that shit.
You ever start a new job and they just give you a handful of drugs and say, hey, take these, they'll make you fly?
Government science says one bullet shot Kennedy and Connolly in that limo in 63.
They also said we landed on the moon in 69 the first time, which I'll tell you, fucking bullshit.
Government science says people with dicks are women and men can give birth. Government science says drywall masks can keep you from contracting a biological agent. It does. It does. Government science says that you can deposit money and the bank can play with your money, but you don't get the same interest the bank gets. That's government science, bro.
Yep.
Government, and they're all on Nigatrol. All of them are on Nigatrol.
I gotta tell you, it sounds like some pretty appealing shit.
And Nigatrol is brought to you by Q-Tech. Just is what it is, bro. Government science, Nigatrol, and Q-Tech.
Oh, I gotta get this.
The big three. It's the big three, bro. It used to be Ford, Dodge, and Chevy. Now it's Nigatrol, Q-Tech, and government science. What it is.
I believe it.
I remember being a young man and saying to myself, I saw these guys at county jail, and the way they would talk about women, the way they would talk about life being just worthless, the way they would talk about every race, including their own. I told my fucking self, fuck it, I am never going to grow up to be like that, man. These guys are fucking scumbags. And here I am, 30 fucking years later, Nigatrol, government science, and fucking shit.
Jason Kagan, everyone. I'm looking that shit up. Somebody find me the stock ticker for Nigatrol. Shit's gonna be the next NVIDIA. I'm calling it now. I got Pico. Phil says, I'm not doing well with my calls tonight. This is a tough one to call, man. All night. Dana cut Prais on the October... Oh, put Prais on the October 11th Rio card night. Oh, sweet. Sounds like this snuff does. Definitely feels like a stimulant. Some of it burns like crazy. Some other ones I have are smooth. But is it going to give you cancer on your nasal cavities? That would suck. Frankie! What's up, my friend?
We're talking about snortable stuff.
Everybody's calling in now. They start talking about snorting.
I didn't find out about this until they stopped having it, but apparently a few years ago they had something called Coco Loco. It was snortable chocolate, and it had energy stuff in it too.
Oh Jesus, that sounds incredible.
Yeah, it's like legalized Coke because they have the weed, the Delta. It's not quite the same, but it's still good. It's good. It's just not quite the same as weed.
Yeah.
And if they would have had Coca Loco, then maybe a lot of people would have got off of cocaine. You know.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
well, hey, fentanyl has saved everyone from that.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Like for a while,
Nobody's doing coke now. Not that I know.
For a while, the people from my hometown, I moved away from my hometown, but for a while, the people in my hometown were all doing meth, and now everybody's like looking for fentanyl. That must be some good shit if people are like dying of it and they still want it, you know?
Jesus, I guess, because I think I've heard like it's just like a pin drop worth it'll kill you or something, like a super small amount.
Right. Well, they put it in pills, like they call it street Xanax, and it's just
it's horrible.
Xanax got fentanyl. Yeah, I'm afraid to try that shit.
No, don't try fentanyl.
That's what I said. I'm afraid.
Oh, you're afraid? I thought you said for a second. I thought you said I'm gonna try that shit. I was like, no, Frankie.
No. I don't need to try anything new. When I first smoked weed, I loved it right then and there. So that's how I know. Plus, I'm like a caffeine addict, so that's how I know not to try anything new, because it'd be like, you know.
You got the correct drugs. There's no reason to mess with it. Yeah.
Right. Hey, so this fight tonight, Khamzat and Dricus, man, I think everybody said Dricus is the underdog, but I really don't think so, because look at how Khamzat and Kamaru Usman went, you know? So it's not like Khamzat's a superhuman.
Yeah. I think it's almost a coin toss, but I lean just slightly towards Dricus.
Well, it's the same thing with Khamzat and Gilbert Burns. Khamzat has a few devastating wins, like Kevin Holland and Robert Whitaker, and the guy he fought before he fought Gilbert Burns. But I mean, it's really half the time he's not that impressive. He's just had like a few really impressive wins, you know.
Well, we'll see, man. I'm rooting for DDP though.
Yeah, Dricus is a big motherfucker, man.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know how big. Yeah, that dude's huge. Like, he's a 205er fighting at 185.
Who you got in this one? It's about to start, but Aaron Pico, Lerone Murphy.
Oh, I don't know. I'm a total sellout. Like, I used to watch the prelims and all, and then I got kind of burnt out on it, so now I just watch the big fights. Like, I'm a total casual sellout motherfucker.
Yeah, I get it. There's a lot of fights nowadays.
There's too many people. There's too many fucking people. I mean, like, UFC kind of like past, like the heyday of UFC, I think, is during that time period where Anderson Silva was the champ.
Yeah.
That was like the best time of UFC, you know? And
I agree.
Yeah, there's just too many people. There's too many people barring from Conor McGregor, where they like do the drama and they play a character and stuff, and it's just cheesy. Like, they're not good at it like Conor.
No, totally agree. All right, well, thanks for calling in, man. Looks like this one's starting. But
all right, take it.
Hey, appreciate you, Frankie. Later. Bye. Frankie Trezo, everybody. I haven't tried that stuff in over 8 years. F all that. Thank you, Frankie. Sorry to cut you off. The fight's starting, but call in later. Good left hand there from Pico. There's a 1-2 from Pico. Oh, they wasted no time. Double left hook from Aaron Pico. Murphy up against the fence. There's a short elbow from Pico. What's Pico been learning since the last time I watched him? You guys obviously know what's up. You're 90% Aaron Pico. Doesn't mean he's going to win the fight, but that was a quick start. And they are tied up against the cage. 4:15 left here in the first. Oh, good low leg kick from Pico. And a left hook to the body. Oh, digging left hook to the body. There's a left hook to the body from Murphy. Pico with the takedown. Murphy looking for a choke here, though. He might have a Peruvian necktie. No, he does not. Pico's out. All Yeah, Pico looking absolutely explosive to start his UFC career here. Big elbow and a right hand here with the ground and pound of Pico. This fight is fire, says Billy, right? Like the old snuff. 2 more months, I'll be 10 years clean. That's awesome, Robert. First name Pico, last name Grams. Left hand of the body for Murphy. There's the steep kick to the body. And Pico shoots for the takedown. Murphy not able to stop it. Will Pico finally deliver on his potential? Guys been talking about how good this guy was since he was in college. Couple of big elbows there from Pico. I never completely bought into the hype, but he's looking good in the first half round of this fight. Holy S, what the F? Oh. Oh, spin kick to the body from Murphy. Oh, good job from Murphy blocking that head kick. Oh, flying knee there from Murphy. As Pico was coming in. 2:20 left here in the first. Good knee to the body from Murphy. Oh, good body kick from Pico. Left hook upstairs, right hook to the body from Pico. 2 minutes left in the first. Aaron Pico completely dominant in his UFC debut. There's a good left hook to the body from Aaron. How I'd bet an Aaron Pico fight is wait till the other guy is a huge fight. Oh! Oh, spinning elbow from Murphy, and he was out right before I could say the way you bet an Aaron Pico fight is wait till he's a huge favorite. And Lerone Murphy brings down the house with the second spinning elbow knockout of the night. What is in the air? Apparently spinning elbows. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is crazy. This is another performance bonus. That's got to be the 2 performance bonuses for knockouts, right? Like, it's got to be. Wow. Lightning Lerone Murphy certainly lives up to his name tonight. Never bet on Aaron Pico, people. Yep, damn, Sarai, that was a bad KO. Jason.
This is bullshit. This is absolute bullshit. Aaron Pico signed up for this fight knowing he was fighting an Englishman named Lerone fucking Murphy. He did not know that Lerone Murphy was the only black man on the planet from England named Murphy. He had no idea.
Dude, right on the temple, too.
Or a white man. You know what happened? Lerone Murphy woke up this morning, got into his mother's purse, and put some niggertrol in his fucking nose.
He is stiff afterwards, too. Damn.
Maximizing a showcase and getting inside the title fight. With respect to Rodriguez and Mobster.
That was insane. RIP to another Dana White privilege hype job, right? Well, wrong again. Jeez.
Are you missing something big? Is that why?
White called the Pico hype. Yep, me and him have been talking about it all week. Dana pay the man. Lerone Murphy just got big time. Dude is getting the next stopwatch. Dude is 17-0. Or next shot. Watch. Yeah. Hey, give him a title shot.
All right, to make this one official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Hernandez.
And for all the hype behind it, guys, that's your typical Aaron Pico fight, from my experience. I just wish I'd been watching the live bets. New Pico was all hype. Because I bet there for a moment at the beginning of the round. I bet Pico was a 6-1 favorite.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner, Lerone Murphy. Lerone, we were saying before this fight that sometimes in this incredibly talent-rich featherweight division, you don't pay attention to everyone. And someone needs to make a big statement in order to really stand out. You have been amassing this undefeated record, but tonight you made a big, big statement.
Yeah, man, this sport's all about moments, and I just created one. I needed something like this. I took the fight 3 weeks.
Moments don't get much bigger than that.
I knew the opportunity was there. I'm next in line. Let's go, Volkanovski.
Well, you certainly made a very, very compelling.
He just called out the champ. Hey, call out the champ. What's the worst thing that's going to happen when you're 17-0 and you get a knockout? They tell you you got to fight an eliminator before the champ.
Perfectly.
Damn.
Pico is good. Hats off to Pico. I think that's
that spinning elbow right on the temple. And the way he's dropping, I mean, he looks like he's just falling from the sky in an action movie. Like when those guys get shot and they slow it down, like, talk about Matrix style. Jesus.
In my pre-fight interview, I said I will use his aggression against him.
Where is Aaron Pico? Is he alive?
Got a $50,000 bonus tonight. Congratulations.
Is somebody got him standing up? I don't see him anywhere.
You made a very compelling argument for you being next in line for the title.
Yeah, can I just say one thing? My teammate Jordan Barton.
There you go, winner by knockout, plus 600 for Murphy.
He deserves to be in the UFC, European champion. Get him on Dana White's contender service. Please, Dana, please. He's ready.
And I'll tell you that he.
The second spinning elbow knockout, and the second fighter tonight to use his call out to try to help one of his friends get in the UFC. Pretty awesome. You leave poor Volk alone, right? Volk versus Murphy. I'm in on that fight, right? Murphy looks like the black guy from the Romeo and Juliet movie that had DiCaprio in it. Oh, God, I haven't seen that in forever. Just like that, it's main event time. I need your help, boys. I need Dricus to win, so let's put all our energy towards that outcome, right? Yeah, PBR's got that bet, too. Funny, Jason, that was also the guy in a wheelchair from the HBO series Oz. Joe has announced 2 fight bonuses via Dana already, Murphy and Prais. Oh, he already said it. Spoilers! I thought of all that first, but prison, then that scene. Dude, where is Aaron Pico, though? Is Aaron Pico okay?
For Alexander Volkanovski after a monumental result here tonight. Rynear de Ritter, a most interested observer to our middleweight championship main event. Also,
I have still not seen them show Aaron Pico. Did I miss it?
To see who will emerge. Same can be said for that man who had a huge win a week ago, Anthony Fluffy Hernandez.
Fluffy Hernandez made a giant statement Saturday night.
All right, same game parlay. You know what it is. You combine a bunch of bets from one game or one fight. In this case, it's Dricus du Plessis to win to get it done by knockout, and the fight has to go at least 12.5 minutes. If all of those come in, that same game parlay will pay out at plus 950.
I think I'm really trying to wrench out.
All right, coming up next, it is our main event, and there's a look at the middleweight champion, Dricus du Plessis, 9-0 in the UFC, 2 successful title defenses already in the rearview mirror, and now tonight he will try to put all his skills together.
All right, guys, I'm posting that knockout on the Fights with Friends Twitter right now. Oh, there he is, Khamzat Chimaev, a scary-looking motherfucker. That guy is scary looking. Yes, hit that like button. Pico in another dimension. Dude, like, that guy, he is not doing good right now. Wherever he is. Dude is off in Never Never Land. All right, guys, it is time. The main event is here. Khamzat Chimaev, DDP. Woo! Hello, Dean in the house. Good to see you here. All right. Think about this one, guys. Guys are like 1-4 tonight. So give this one some. I don't think you're going to change your mind at this point on this one, though. I'm going for the upset, though. I'm taking DDP on this one. Oh, we got a 50-50 in the voting early. I'm not surprised by that. What a matchup this is. Give me 1 second and I'll have this. If anybody who didn't get to see the knockout, I'll have it up on my Twitter. It is Lamone Murphy, right? Yeah. All right, guys, this is going to be a banger. Oh, stop playing music in the background, guys. I want to give you some love. Jason.
I'm making this the definitive Khamzat Chimaev Dricus Plessis pick. I am not determining my pick on skill, size, strength. I'm picking it on color and religion. I got to. I have to. I have to. Too many of our ancestors, too many of our fellow Americans have died, fought, been maimed, wheelchaired, colostomy bagged, and freaking, goddammit, prosthetic by motherfuckers who say, and I was watching a replay slow-mo of fucking Khamzat after he beat somebody, and before he took his mouthpiece out, the first thing he said was, so I gotta go with South Africa. I gotta go with my Germanic people. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do it. I gotta go with Christendom. I gotta go with the motherfuckers who use regular toilets and use toilet paper. We gotta stick with the soap and shampoo crowd that doesn't fuck goats, children, or other dudes for pleasure. We gotta go with Duplessis.
I don't know about this one, Jason.
God save the Queen. Oh, fucking Canada. Australia, we love you. Come on, Dricus. There's one for the motherfucking guys.
Oh, Jason, that's some good weed over there. to appreciate my regular toilet. Jason commentating on 80s action movies with us would do giant numbers. Man is electric. Definitely could. If the three main fights end with a spinning back fist, we truly are living in the Matrix. They aren't even hiding it at this point. I think there's a good chance we're living in like a Matrix or a simulation or something like that. All right, 54% for DDP, 46% for Chimaev. Jason and Chill would be great. DDP with a weird fish flop and some kind of wild spinning back fist. What's up, Will Starr? Hey, buddy. How's it going? Yeah, I could see that. I hope so, man. I'll say everyone in the world is scared of Chechens. That goes back centuries. They are maulers. They are dude, look at Chimaev coming out. I mean, listen, this is such a pro-Chimaev crowd. I want to hear dead silence in the United Center. Dead freaking silence because they are so shocked that their hero is face down on the canvas. We just seen one hype train get derailed. Will we see another? Let me get a little more water, guys. All right, yes, that's my official pick. DDP. And let's make a deal here. If DDP loses this fight, I will continue streaming as long as there is 10 people in the chat until there are no longer 10 people in the chat. Now, you can't just leave it on all night. You have to interact to a certain point. I'm not going to be here for 3 weeks because you guys left your computers running. But as long as there is 10 in the chat, I will continue to stream until I have to go to work tomorrow at 3:30 in the afternoon. Well, till 2. I had to shower and get ready. I need cleft lip Khabib to win for my parlay to cash. What's up, Chef Johnson? Good luck, man. That was just 2-round finish. God is great. So, yes, I do appreciate. Cue the ads. Oh, not now. We should leave on all our devices on mic. It's still streaming in 2030. It's going to be a good fight. I would have, Mike. Yeah, I thought about that as I was saying it. The more you look at the last 56 years of a history mathematically, the more the outcome is lent to us being in a matrix since 1970. Well, you know, Gen X, we're considered, they call us the Matrix generation because they're like, we were like the 70s, they questioned some things, but we were like the first generation to like question everything. Like, hey, this all seems like somewhat almost predetermined. And I'm not saying it's necessarily a matrix or a simulation or whatever, but it's also people that, you know, they're engineering society as you continue to go on. Phantom Gene X. Yes, Michael Adair. The best gen. fact, Hawk to a girl and world of targets guy is an actual term. Now we're in the Matrix. I seen a dude walking around with a shirt that said Hawk to a girl in the show, in our store. Why? Why? Does he think because he's wearing that shirt, some female's just going to run up to him and rip his pants off? I mean, I don't know, but I know. I can be pretty damn sure that that's not going to happen. Yeah, talk about living in strange times. Interesting times, indeed. Wants to spit on that thing, Mike. Yeah, maybe he's volunteering. I didn't think of that. He should have made a shirt, I guess, that said Hawk to a boy. He'd have had a line around the corner, especially in Seattle. All I know is that I don't know. Right, Phil? Thanks for the praise, dog. Theron Nelson, what's up, my man? It's different the way they are grooming us and brainwashing. I'm nervous, boys. This is a big fight. Dude, I think this is the biggest fight. For me, at least, this is the biggest fight since Alex Pereira and Israel Adesanya. Like, I feel like this fight could go either way, and either guy could do it. Either guy could finish it early. Either guy could win an exciting 5-round fight. Dricus du Plessis, middleweight champion, 11-fight win streak overall, longest active win streak in the middleweight division with 9, fourth highest strike rate in middleweight history, 6.12 strikes per minute. It's incredible anyone's above that. He does. I own 4 of those shirts. Haha. Banger time. Firefighter Jeff's a joke. You own 4 Hawk 2 boy shirts. DDP is GOAT of a time at 185. He pulls this off. Du Plessis to win by knockout plus 550. Chimaev by knockout only plus 350. Chimaev by submission plus 120. Plus 550. Du Plessis by knockout. You were talking to me about that there, Dave Billy. It's not the worst prop. I still like them straight up. All right, both men 31 years old. These are some scarily similar stats. Both men 31 years old. Chimaev an inch taller at 6'1". Du Plessis with a 1-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. What's going on with Chimaev, though? He weighs in at 178 pounds for a 170 fight. Weighs in at 183 for a 185-pound fight. Somebody explain this guy how scales work. Dude, that look on Chimaev's face, that smile, just screams, it's sexy time. It's sexy time. That's what I think every time I see him smile like that. He looks like he's about to jump in the middle of a porn scene. Khamzat smiling at DDP like he is a serial killer. Dude is scary. Maybe he was Hawk 2 as GOAT. Jason. All right, guys. Brought to you by the donations of Fights with Friends. Chef Johnson, PBR Street Gang, Arcade Chaos, Phil D. Roland. But it's the same list for our premium members. Premium members, Chef Johnson, PBR Street Gang, Arcade Chaos, Phil D. Roll, and Jim. 5 rounds in the middleweight division for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Boys, let's fucking go! I hope somebody doesn't call the cops on that one. Out of the blue corner, he is a minus 270 favorite out of the United Arab Emirates. Closed as a favorite in all 9 UFC fights with an average of minus 520. He is undefeated at 14-0. He is said to be one of the scariest men alive. Presenting the challenger and the number 3 ranked middleweight in the world, Khamzat Chimaev. You guys hear the fireworks going off? Somebody's excited about this fight. And out of the red corner, he is a plus 220 underdog out of Pretoria, South Africa. First time closing and is an underdog in 10 UFC fights. He has an immaculate record of 23 wins against just 2 losses. Fighting all comers, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed middleweight champion of the world, Dricus Plessis. And my reaction in the middle of that, if you guys weren't watching, is Bruce Buffer is announcing Dricus du Plessis' name. Khamzat Chimaev comes up and charges him. DDP staring like he's staring through the soul of Khamzat Chimaev as he smiles like a demented serial killer. This is the fight. If I was to pick any fight in the UFC right now, I've been saying this all week, this is the fight. Khamzat Chimaev, Dricus du Plessis. It is finally here. Push kick to the body from Chimaev early, and he immediately shoots for a takedown. Chimaev has du Plessis down. Du Plessis reversed it. Du Plessis got a choke. Du Plessis got a Peruvian necktie. Du Plessis still holding on to a guillotine here, and Khamzat is out. Du Plessis got one-legged hook. Chimaev is as dangerous as they come on the ground. And Chimaev with a head and arm here, landing a couple little pitter-pat left hands to the head of du Plessis. Du Plessis is nothing if he is not a grinder and a survivor. But this is not the spot you want to be in. Oh, big shots here from Chimaev. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got du Plessis trapped, and Jason Herzog just came by to make sure that du Plessis is conscious. Oh, look at the sprawls here from du Plessis. And these are just little tiny shots, though. Herzog needs to be aware of that. These are little pitter-pat shots, and they will add up. It's knuckles to temple. But du Plessis cannot get an arm around to block these. He cannot divert these shots. Chimaev has him in such a position. Tiny little shots over and over again. And Chimaev doesn't have a ton of leverage here, even though there's a lot of shots landing. You still got to be a little worried if you're du Plessis' corner that it could get stopped, but none of these shots are really hard. They're not, I don't think anyways, that they're doing a lot, but he's hitting them right on the ear. Just this over and over and over again, like when you give your little brother noogies growing up. Oh, and now Chimaev pressing du Plessis' head into the canvas. Just halfway through the first round, this guy is so hard to get off of you. And now du Plessis wraps his arm around the head of Khamzat, bringing him in, taking away his leverage. He's got a long time to survive if he can't get up, though. Has anybody gotten Chimaev off of them when he takes him down like that? I don't remember. I'm not sure. Did Usman? $150 left in the first. And Chimaev, he's working on a neck crank here, and he's continually landing little short shots to the ear of Du Plessis. He's definitely doing enough to not get stood up, too. That's a big purpose of these continuous shots. Oh, and he is trying to rip Du Plessis' teeth out, similar to what he did to Whitaker. Look at this. He's just taking his hand, just pushing on the jawline as hard as he can. Du Plessis just grabbed the fence, and Herzog ripped his hands off of the fence. I've never seen Du Plessis do that, so you know he's desperate. He's like, you can take a point away from me. Anything I can do to get up. And I'm surprised Du Plessis lasted this long. A minute left here in the first. Another thing I thought about going into this fight is this is the first time Khamzat Chimaev has fought out of the Middle East. I feel almost nobody performs well there, even if you're from there, because it's 130, 140 degrees. You're trying to train in that. You're trying to get prepared for the day to fight in that. He may have no cardio problems in the States. Oh, and Du Plessis gets to his knees at 20 seconds left. He's going to flip Dricus, or Chimaev over. Oh, I thought he was up. And Chimaev scooped him up that easily. DDP holding him in the guillotine spot again here. This is just to kill the rest of the clock, I think. 5 seconds left in the round. And Du Plessis survives the storm. He gets taken out with over half of the round left. Chimaev does a ton of damage. 10-8. 10-8 Chimaev. Du Plessis. Been screaming from the beginning. Khamzat can't be stopped. Keep screaming it, buddy. Going to the corner, DDP here. This ain't over. Dricus is smiling. Hey, he's doing just fine. Obviously, that round didn't go his way. But he's smiling. So a lot of pitter-pat shots.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can. Not that many champions on the wrong end of a borderline 10-8 would be smiling like Du Plessis.
He really does love a war.
And you got to wonder what the live odds are. Oh, what a body shot from Khamzat. And Khamzat shoots again. And Dricus just cannot stop it. Khamzat up to a minus 720 favorite. Here's some knees to the body from Khamzat. A bet on Du Plessis right now pays plus 450, so 4.5 to 1. So it's just like Merab versus Sugar. My eyes have seen the glory. Chimaev wins. Want DC to come out of retirement. Oh, no. DC's had so many back surgeries and neck issues. And that's a big problem. That crucifix, though. If you guys remember back to Roy Nelson and Kimbo Slice years back in The Ultimate Fighter, he just got... Roy just got Kimbo in a spot to where Kimbo couldn't move. It wasn't that it was the hardest shots. He just had no options. And you go back to the history of the crucifix, go back to Gary Goodridge. That's what put him on the map. 8 seconds of furious elbows. You want more proof we're in the Matrix, Billy? 8-second fight. That's a vine. Maybe the most impressive 8 seconds in UFC history. And Chimaev just riding Du Plessis on his knees. He was up to feet for a minute. And Chimaev leans back. He lets him get up a little bit. And then he just leans forward and takes him down again. It's just like he's drowning him. Like when you see a kid, like, pushing his younger brother under the water. Lets him get up for a second. Dunks him right back under. Chimaev went... Chimaev continuing to land those knees to the gluteus maximus of Dricus. 2 rounds and Dricus hasn't landed a significant strike. Oh, he's getting worked at the moment. No doubt. No doubt. And the money line has stayed the same. Minus 720 Chimaev, plus 450 DDP. That's interesting. This gets through the second round, though. I'm telling you, I favor DDP if this gets to the third. But the over-under was 2.5 rounds. 171 total strikes for Khamzat Chimaev to just 12 for DDP. And this is going to be another 10-8 round. So, I mean, Dricus is not winning a decision. Unless somehow these judges don't even give Chimaev 10-8s. And there it is again. He lets Du Plessis get on one foot and just drags him back down again. This is another level of wrestling. And that is a lot of effort to get back up on your feet. And that might be a strategy here for Chimaev. Let him think he's going to get back up. Get just enough pressure on him to where he really has to work to get up. Because it's a lot more work for Dricus to try to pick Chimaev up than it is for Chimaev to lean on him. Oh, I thought Dricus had him for a minute. He picked Chimaev up in the air with his hip. (26, 25 seconds left here in the second. And more knees from Chimaev. You got to wonder what's going through DDP's head right now. Is it I still want to be champion? Is it I can't wait to escape this nightmare? And through 2, Khamzat is a minus 1150 favorite. Dricus a plus 650 underdog. Let's go into the corner of DDP. And Dricus' corner just told me, now we're going to start the fight.
He's stealing the rounds. You're going to have to catch up.
Told him he's still in the rounds. You're going to have to catch up. He's going to need a finish. The second might not have been a 10-8, at least with these judges. I don't see how anybody could not have the first round of 10-8. Khamzat doing what he loves, grinding on a dude. And a touch of gloves. Body kick from DDP to start the third. And Chimaev throws a combination. Jesus, Du Plessis literally stood on Chimaev's hand and jumped up in the air, and Chimaev still didn't let him go. This is just a beating. And of course, I got a freeze on my stream for just a moment there. Alright guys, one moment. Let me find the next feed here. Did they take the ESPN stream down? Is anybody watching this on pay-per-view? Did the ESPN stream go down? It is trying hard. There we go. It's back. 3:35. 34, 33, 32 left here in the third. All right, I will get the time clock reset at 3 minutes here. And Chimaev still on top, dominating. Landing hits, but Dricus is still in there. For what it's worth. They got their legs all tangled up here. A couple more big shots there from Chimaev. Chimaev inside control, complete control. So if you bet over 2.5 rounds, that just cashed at minus 105. And Chimaev just continuing to pound on the ear. Oh, he might be out. Dricus might be out. Nope, he moved there. Pounding on the ear, the head. This has just been absolute domination from bell to bell. When you felt bad for a champion, Khamzat is now minus 2,500 favorite. Oh, man. Oh, and elbows from Chimaev. How is DDP still conscious? I mean, I know a lot of these shots aren't really hard, but it's just over and over and over again. And here's a strategy. He's going to the temple. He's going to the ears and stuff. Oh, and there's an elbow. Like when you get in the ground and pound and you don't have a ton of leverage. Yeah, there you go. He did it. You can punch him in the eye. I know it sounds dirty. Oh, man, that was a nasty elbow. But if you're throwing hammer fists or knuckles, even if they're soft shots, you can do that right on the eye, and you swell that eye up. Oh, man, Khamzat full mount now with 45 seconds left. Oh, now he's got the back. He's got hooks in. This could be the beginning of the end for Du Plessis. Why, it's a close fight. I think Chimaev edged that round. 29-28 Chimaev. And now shots to the body and the head as Dricus just, he cannot get up. His corner told him, pull yourself up by the bootstraps. He said, I got no boots. And Dricus almost gets up at the end. I think Khamzat was actually teasing him there. And he gives DDP a high five at the end of the round. And if Dricus' plan was to get Chimaev tired, he's looking pretty tired himself now. Oh, we just jumped ahead to round 4. And Chimaev's got him down again. Sorry, my stream jumped. I will get us back, the clock back on at 4 minutes here. 4:24, 23, 22, 21, 4:20 left here in the 4th. 7 takedowns landed. That's a best for Chimaev. His previous best was 4. Because nobody usually survives. I mean, I don't know, remember who it was. I think it was, they were talking about Yoel Romero, but I will repeat it. Where did they find this guy? Like, where did they find this guy? This is a different kind of human. Good knee to the body there from Chimaev. He's showing none of the effects late in the fight that he did against Gilbert Burns and Kamaru Usman. And DDP flopping all over, and Chimaev took him down that time with purpose of position. P-O-P. I call it purpose of position. When you know you can get the takedown, but you're going to land the way you want to land. Like Ronda, when she used to do that Tayatoshi, and she would land right in side control, then go for the arm bar. That's pop. Purpose of position. And Khamzat again just slinging Du Plessis around like a rag doll. And DDP's up, goes for the spinning elbow, and Khamzat just spins him right back to the canvas. I think he's letting him stand up. He's letting him use energy to stand up. Watch this. He's going to do it. Du Plessis on the knees. Chimaev's not even leaning any of his weight on. He's just landing strikes. Well, he has a chance. Now he's going to lean on him, push him back down one more time. Oh, I'm going to tease him again. I'm just going to land some little shots here. He's just playing with his food. And Dricus gets to a foot again. He collapses on him one more time, right into side control. I'm not sure Chimaev's trying to finish this fight right now. This seems to be about punishment for him. Oh, and he's holding DDP's arm with his knees. He's got the weight coming down so he can pound Dricus' face with the hands there and not have arms to defend it. And Dricus doing, oh man, Herzog just pulled his feet out of the fence. He's trying to use the fence with his feet to hook and turn around. I think that should be illegal, to be honest. I mean, if you can pull yourself around and pull yourself up by your toes, why not? Does anybody have an issue with that? I don't. The hands, that's a totally different animal. $120 left in the 4th. Chimaev now a minus 4,000 favorite. Du Plessis plus 1,500. Honestly, he's using very little energy, Mike. He's just too good. Yeah, he's not. Like I said, he's making Dricus use all the energy. He lands a few shots. He waits for Dricus to get up. Oh, a stand-up. Jason.
I don't normally call mid-round or mid-fight, but you remember when Chris Lieben was on his comeback, and they put a little-known Anderson Silva in front of him?
Yeah.
And you remember what Anderson Silva did to our boy?
Oh, yeah, and Chimaev, he's playing with him. I feel like he could have stopped this fight several times.
No. I'm talking about Anderson Silva put Chris the Crippler Lieben in a fucking Muay Thai plum that was tighter than the mayor's 16-year-old daughter's hoo-hoo, and fucking just completely dominated Chris. He did something we had never seen before. And right now, what you're hearing me do is play 8-ball pool on fucking the internet with you muted so I can call and the fight muted, because I'm just sitting here laughing at fucking DDP. Sitting here laughing at myself.
I mean, what's his corner? What can his corner really tell him at this point? You just got to break out the Rocky speech. There's no advice. There's no advice you can give him right now. There's none.
Do you remember when Damian Maia retired and they kept saying the era of specialists is over? The only specialist left is Stephen Thompson with his karate. Do you remember them saying that?
Yeah.
I think the specialist era is back, Mikey. And
It might be.
I think Khamzat Chimaev is the placeholder. I've never seen anybody wrestle this good in a fucking fight.
Well, we've got one more round, so.
Well, Mikey, I'm watching that round right now.
We'll see.
And fucking, I'm just hearing goats. And
oh, there's a right hand from Dricus, a body kick from DDP. There's a 1-2. I think he could still come back, Jason.
He could.
I'm not losing faith. Oh, Chimaev drug him down again now. Now I sound like a fool.
Hey, the American way is to have hope.
He gave me a shred of a hope. That's how we beat everybody. We beat the ones. We win the ones we're not supposed to.
Manufacturing might and technological prowess was always behind our hope. And DDP ain't got no Iron Man suit in that cage, bro.
No. He needs Elon to help him out right now. His South African buddy.
He needs Connor to jump in the ring and just shoot him like Jerry Rice in the last Boy Scout.
Pretty much.
Listen, we are watching a master class in wrestling. I mean, when's the last time you saw 20 minutes of a fight where a motherfucker voluntarily played with his food the whole time?
Yeah.
Not even John Jones did that shit.
I'm trying to think.
I can't think of fucking one, dude.
Yeah. Not at this level. Not at this level. Not championship level.
No. Definitely not this big of a weight class either. Like, you could argue that Mighty Mouse could have finished a bunch of his fights at any point in time he wished, like fucking Bruce Lee or some shit. But he never.
Oh, and he just teases him. Look at that. What I'm maybe most impressed with, and is one of the most dangerous tools he have, is when Chimaev, I know it doesn't seem like much, but he allows du Plessis to get up to one leg or two legs and use all that energy. All he has to do is lean. He waits till he gets almost up. Oh, you thought you were up? Wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, he broke him. DDP. Oh, he went.
And Chimaev.
He spun him around. DDP's on top.
Chimaev has no back knee right now, dude. No back knee. So
DDP's on top. Oh, he pulled the guillotine. That was the mistake, and he gave Chimaev top control again. Oh, what a dumb move.
Chimaev Chimaev looks natch, bro.
Yeah. Well, and there, right there, I don't know if you were watching that, but Plessis, it looked like he could have stood up. He was almost there. He had such little confidence in his ability to stand on his own 2 feet that he jumped on top of Chimaev. That's pretty nuts. Like that's a statement.
Mikey, I have absolutely no words.
That's just, yeah, it's amazing. I don't know who's going to beat him. Oh, they're going to stand him up again.
Oh, my God.
120. Don't spoil it for me. You're probably ahead of me.
I'm not spoiling shit.
All right.
I'm just, my God, his pants are really, really tight.
Good right hand there from Chimaev. Low leg kick from Khamzat. Here comes DDP. Lands a head kick. 1 minute left in the 5th. Low leg kick from Chimaev. Oh, and there's a 3-punch combination from DDP. Chimaev backing up. Now, the smart thing for him to do would be try to survive. Right hand goes for the takedown. Du Plessis, perfect sprawl with 45 seconds left. Here come the elbows from DDP. And he's able to push him. This is just impressive right here. How many times he's been able to stop him. DDP ends up on top. He's in mount.
Oh, my God.
Elbows coming. 26, 25, 24. 20 seconds left. Oh, man. And he's got the first dominant position of the fight for him. What's he doing? He's waiting. He's got 10 seconds left. Couple of good elbows, and Chimaev rolls him over and ends the fight on top. Man.
I never thought I'd see Condit versus Diaz again, but here we are.
Dude, Chimaev looked human for maybe a minute and a half of that fight.
Well,
everything else, he was like an alien.
They're showing the slow-mo replay of the opening exchange in round 1. And DDP looked nervous, started hopping around like somebody was shooting at his feet. And for as big in the butt as he is for middleweight, his hips are shit. And then he doesn't remember that he knows how to wrestle until the 24th minute and 30th second. Fucking come on, bro.
Robert says 50-45, maybe. Now, there's got to be a couple 10-8s there, I would think.
Coach Dean Thomas was quoted as saying, if Khamzat Chimaev wins the belt, it will be a nightmare for the middleweight division because no one's going to be able to beat him. It'll be stagnant. It'll do what it did, do what John Jones did to the light heavyweight
You know whose fault this is? You know whose fault this is? Yep.
Trump's fault.
Yep. Because Khamzat would have never gotten here if Trump hadn't gotten the visa. God damn you, Trump.
You beautiful bastard, you.
He's got to trade in that flag. I'll tell you, the first thing he needs to do is trade in that flag.
First thing I'd like to bring up, though, is they were talking about, on the ESPN pregame show, they were talking about one of the Muslim undercard fighters dropping 10 grand at Dior and wearing a $50,000 watch. And Khabib, they talk about Khabib being Dagestan rich. Like, they said he was like Bill Gates when he got his first $2 million over there.
Oh, I bet.
Dana also let it slip. He was talking about gifts from, high up Muslims like the UAE guys, the Dubai guys. And if you're any part of Russia, and Chechnya has always been Russia's, little satellite type deal.
Oh, yeah.
But you have no idea what kind of check Putin is going to send Khamzat. You have no idea what kind of check each one of the princes of Saudi Arabia is going to send Khamzat for getting the belt. You know what I'm saying? You have no idea what kind of financial love Khamzat's going to get from the Muslim world. And financially, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
I mean, if he cares about money, assuming he's not like Khabib, yeah, it's going to be crazy.
Well, I bet this motherfucker makes $1 billion tonight. I bet you.
I don't know.
I bet they're already texting his manager, asking him what color Ferrari, Lamborghini, Porsche. Right? Which bank do you want these checks sent to? Thank you for doing this for Allah. All that good stuff, bro. ISIS is gonna send this motherfucker a check tonight.
Yeah, you better hope it's a check. No, Phil's grilling burgers at 1 a.m. I love you, Phil.
Oh, Phil's the fucking shit, man. Why make burgers and fucking potato wedges for dinner? Because it was fight night.
All right. Well, you got to help me now. I said if DDP loses that I was going to stream until there was only 10 people in the chat. So it's going to be a long night.
Oh, well, if any of them are Chinese bots, all I got to do is say Tiananmen Square. And they'll go.
I'm pretty sure we know the first and last name of all 23 motherfuckers in here.
Oh, shit. Four score and 7 years ago, our forefathers brought forth a nation, and we learned how to grow corn. Anyways, I cannot believe what just went down. I can't believe it. I literally...
Let's hear what DDP has to say, because what do you say?
You came up short tonight. What, if anything, was surprising to you?
Yeah, I mean, the man has incredible control on the top. He's just like a blanket. I mean, it wasn't a matter of strength or, it wasn't that physical. It was just, almost as if he knew what your next move was going to be. And he got it without using too much power. And I had to decide, am I going to be on my back or have him on my back? At the end, I went for it, had the back. I could almost taste that victory, but, big ups to Khamzat. He deserves this 100%. He beat me fair and square tonight. He was the better man tonight, and I'll be back. And I'll come and get my belt back. But for now, it's his, and he deserves it. And he has to enjoy it. Thank you for all the fans who came out and supported us. You make this amazing, and without you guys, we don't have a job. So we really appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. I'll be back stronger and better than ever.
I believe that, sir, and I look forward to seeing you again. Thank you very much.
You all know this flag means the world to me. I'm sorry for anybody I let down. I'll be back stronger. Now, as South Africans, we rise, we fight through adversity, and we'll show the world they still don't know what we know. We're coming back stronger than ever. We will not lose this fight lying down. I promise you that. See you all soon. Thank you, everybody, for coming out once again.
Dricus du Plessis, ladies and gentlemen.
Khamzat just coming over and ripping the mic away.
Thank you for that big support. All my camp,
What's Rogan gonna do about it?
Thank you. His Highness, I want to thank him too. The King. Thank you very much, brother.
Who do you think the King?
So Khamzat Chimaev moves to 15-0. He becomes the 15th.
I didn't catch that. I don't know if you think some Middle Eastern king or what. Oh man. Dean, final tally. Yeah, 50-45 across the board. Can Taporia make 185? Oh my goodness. He looked like Roy Nelson if he made 185. Diego Lopez versus Gene Silva, Billy says, September 13th. That is a good looking fight. Yeah, I don't know who is going to beat Chimaev, though. They might have to start 2-on-1 matches at this point.
Well, he's at 185, right? He just won the 185 belt.
He'll move up.
Let's go, Pierre motherfucking Chimaev.
Oh, dude, he would destroy he'd destroy Pajeda.
No, we just gave Khamzat Chimaev just gave DC the best reason in the world to come out of retirement and go back down to 205.
DC could never make 205 again, and his body's destroyed.
Fuck, Ozempic is there, baby.
Oh, so that to thank the Sheik for the goats against the platter. Yeah, he's thanking some Arab king and stuff. I'm like, man, we don't. Is this really what we need? I don't know. Dominant performance. You can't deny it.
Andrade spends a lot of time in the Netherlands and shit. You gotta think. Oh, Khamzat.
Oh, Frankie's pushing. Yeah, Frankie's calling in.
All right, Bubba.
All right, thanks for calling in. I'm sure I'll hear from you again. What's up, Frankie?
Hey, is it just me or did Khamzat look small in there? Like, he doesn't look like a 185er to me.
He only weighed in at 183. I don't know that he even cut weight.
Yeah. I mean, he probably, let's see, somebody who's 170 walks around at least 200. So, I don't know what. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe it was a cardio thing is why he cut so much weight.
Oh, yeah, that could be.
But if he really does weigh 183, he could easily make 170 to fight. Damn it. It slipped my mind. This is the easiest one. Islam Makhachev. If he really is 183, he could make 170 like nothing to fight Islam if Islam wins. That would be some shit right there.
Dude, he could not only be the first 3-time weight champion, he could be the first 4-weight champion.
Who, Islam?
No, Khamzat. Because if he makes 170, he could fight 205. He could fight heavyweight.
Yeah, if he's really is 183, I mean that's what the 155ers walk around at is 180, you know?
Right. Khamzat Merab must have the same doctor, Billy says.
Yeah, he didn't look no 185 fighter to me, but what was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say that when he had the crucifix on Dricus and he was doing those little taps.
Yeah.
You know, that's how Roy Nelson beat Kimbo Slice on the Ultimate Fighter. Because the rules, I don't know if it's still like this, but the rules at that time is even if it's not a hard shot, the taps, like the referee still has to stop it. I guess they don't do that anymore though. Did you hear crap, who's the regular announcer? Not DC and Rogan, but who's the other one?
John Anik.
Yeah, he said Khamzat won the most strikes in UFC history or something. They better not say that again because that's some bullshit.
Oh, definitely not significant strikes.
Yeah, well, most strikes ever landed or something anyway.
Billy says DeRitter versus Khamzat would be worth a shot. I don't know.
I'll let the loud guy call back.
All right, thanks, Frankie.
Uh-huh.
Take care. Wyatt says he could be the first. Come on, Mike. He gets smashed to pieces by Tom, and I think Big Ank beats him too. I don't know, man. I thought that before tonight. I don't know what to think now. I mean, Dricus du Plessis, he's a pretty damn good champion in my opinion. Oh, it was 50-44 across the board, so they did have 110-8. I'm assuming that was the first. Let's be honest, who didn't see that happening? I think we all know knew it was a possibility, but then we had seen Khamzat gas out against guys. We'd seen him gas out against Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns gave him a great fight. There were arguments that Kamaru Usman maybe even could have won that fight. And Kamaru Usman wasn't even fighting at his own weight. Like, this is just... It's so different. It's such an impressive performance, even for what we've seen from Chimaev before. This is his best performance by far. What's next for Pico? I don't know, man. I don't know. There's no easy fights in the UFC. They're not gonna... they're not gonna shield him. Nobody gets the shield in the UFC. Oh, Torrance says, Billy, what do you think's next for Pico? No, but really, maybe Cubs wants him. PFL is next for Pico Torn. Well, he just came from Bellator, and then... So here's the situation. Let's talk about the PFL for just a moment. The UFC just got rid of their one thing that PFL could have used to their advantage, which they never did. They never would, because they're the PFL, and they apparently love losing. But the one thing that they could have done is put on major events next to UFC pay-per-views. Then you run commercials. Hey, we got our champions fighting. We got all of this stuff going on, and it's not going to cost you $85. And it's on ESPN Plus, which you already have. So watch the highlights of this later. Come watch us for free. They never did that. They refused to have events on UFC off weeks. And the reason they don't have Aaron frickin' Pico is because they couldn't pay him. So obviously there are money problems. Dude, it's UFC. UFC's the only show in town now. Pico's fighting bum fights next. Pico's yeah, he was doing good. For sure. UFC wanted Pico to win so bad. Yeah, they did. Hey, don't bet on Aaron Pico. Look, he already shut one organization down. He's got another organization hanging on by a thread. Volk versus Murphy for the belt in December. Fights being made crazy quick. Oh, did he announce that? Who announced that? Where's Dana? Do they? I'm watching the pay-per-view and it's just Joe and DC and Anik talking. Is that official? All right, Billy, tell us what's up. You need to call in.
It's Lerone Murphy. Because like Joe said, it was the spinning elbow times 10 because the moment was just so much bigger.
Yes.
Everything that was riding on the line for Lerone Murphy to go out there and do what he
did. And moments sell big fights.
Also,
you think of Pico versus Arnold Allen next. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good matchmaking, Torn. I would give Arnold Allen the advantage in that one too, but yeah, that's good matchmaking. Rogan said MVP versus Prais at UFC October.
Tonight. It was an amazing performance. I mean,
that'd be cool.
Of his career when it mattered the most.
Yeah, and he said to you in the octagon, those first few minutes against Pico, hardest first few minutes of any fight in my career. Fellas, a lot of talking tonight. You guys are done. Great job.
Wow, what a knockout though for Murphy.
And with that,
I mean, Lerone Murphy, obviously the big winner of the night is Khamzat Chimaev. He's got a new belt. He can ask for more money than any fighter that's ever stepped inside the octagon, maybe. Imagine getting a title fight by beating Pico, right? Dude, parlaying a win over Aaron Pico to get a title fight is like buying Bitcoin at $800. Murphy, yeah, I agree he's deserving too. Wyatt says Murphy's deserving regardless, but funny. To get a shot beating the great Aaron Pico, all right? Mozart should be fighting Volk. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what their issue is, Mozart. I don't know why in the world he still hasn't gotten a title shot. They just don't want this guy to be champion or what? Did you already talk about if RDR or anyone can beat Khamzat? No, not really. Somebody threw his name out there, but we haven't really speculated. You can call in if you want, iRock. Who did Murphy fill in for that's who truly lost tonight? He could have had the shot instead, right? Pico isn't a bad fighter like people say. Does that mean they would have given Pico a title shot if he won? I mean, if he won spectacularly with a spinning elbow, maybe. I think the moment, the way that he beat him was as big as anything, a big part of why he's getting a title shot as anything. Yeah, it happens. It happens to everybody, Torn. Well, not everybody, but I mean, it happened to GSP. Tim Elliott was the biggest winner tonight. The world, dude. Yeah, Tim Elliott. Who didn't count out Tim Elliott coming into that? Fighting against a guy significantly younger, two-time Ryzen Bantamweight champion, just challenged Alexander Pantoja for the belt. And Elliott's 38 years old. Like, yeah, I mean, I know he said all the victories are the biggest. That's got to be the biggest, though. That has to be the biggest win of Tim Elliott's career. Pico's stand-up is pretty good, too. His stand-up surprised me, Torn. I mean, I knew he had good wrestling, and I knew he had decent stand-up. Until he got caught, of course. That was the best I'd ever seen his stand-up. I mean, yeah, it was only one round, but he looked very good for one round until he ate that spinning elbow. But that's kind of been his MO in big fights, is he comes in too fast, he makes a mistake, and he either loses the fight or gets injured. Murphy to Evliev's spot versus Pick, dude. Here you go. Pico versus Evliev next. Pico wants to get back in there if he wants to get his name back in contention. That's the only way to do it. If Evliev doesn't get the next shot. Oh, here we got Lerone Murphy here on the mic.
Smelling like cigarettes up here.
You take 3
So
guesses.
Fluffy versus Chimaev, yes.
Congratulations. I feel like this was a big moment in your career, and then to capitalize on that opportunity was unbelievable. To pull it off in the way that you did.
Are we going to
how
finally start having
satisfying
decent press conferences again,
massive.
too?
What a place to do it. Like you said, UFC 319, co-main event. I needed something big like this, and obviously the UFC is about moments. I just created a great...
I might be overreacting here, guys, but it just feels like everything in the MMA world just flipped
So can you even go into a fight with the mindset
all the way
I do
around.
need to try and find
Like, all of a sudden, it was like, man, the UFC was just... It was just dying. Like, it was getting worse and worse. And maybe it's just for one night, but all of a sudden, it feels like it's 2016 again.
I knew it was going to come now because of his
It feels like it's Conor versus Aldo. It's
he was very good, though. I have to hold my hat
just watching highlights of MVP round 1. Jesus Christ. Dude, MVP against Adesanya, I'm telling you, that is the fight.
He's got solid boxing, man.
I mean, you want to get viewership. You want to just go after viewership. You want to sell Paramount Plus subscriptions.
You knew he was going to run onto something.
You just roll non-stop highlights of MVP and Israel Adesanya. And you let them do their thing. They're both shit talkers. They're both going to get up in each other's faces. Whether it ends up being the fight we expect or not, it's a huge money fight or subscriber fight or whatever you want to call it.
Alex Volkanovski wants to fight you. It seems like you've done enough at this stage. Is that the fight?
Like a dad playing with a toddler. Holy moly. Right? I miss the old days when we had UFC, Pride, Elite XC, Strike Force, and all at the same time. Me too, man. MVP is going back to 170, and him already agreeing to Prais fight proves that. Oh, did I miss that? Did I miss him agreeing to the Prais fight? I guess. All right, interesting. MVP and Izzy are good friends. They won't fight each other. Ah, damn that Murphy KO. Missed some good shit. Oh, you're rewatching them all right. Yeah, this is a great card, man. And like I said, I've talked to Wyatt. I've talked to some of you guys, and I know some of you guys have talked about it too. Like, hey, we're kind of getting burnt out. We're not as big of fans as we used to be. Like, there's too many events. There's too many fighters. This, that. I said, I don't know if this is just lightning in a bottle, but this card didn't seem like business as usual. This card, to me, seemed like a fucking time machine. Back to a time when MMA was exciting and we could not wait for the next fight, the next card, the next round. I say we become the biggest BKFC community in this matrix we're in. What's the next BKFC?
Do you prefer this like slow rise, or just like as part of you at times being like,
This card wasn't that. Oh, Torin! Torin! I'm gonna start calling you Torin Downer Brown. Dude. This card wasn't that great? I mean, maybe the prelims, I don't know, but you got two spinning back fist knockouts. You have the Tim Elliott submission. That's 3 of your 5 fights. You have MVP putting on a showcase, knocking Jared Cannonier down twice. I could see how maybe you don't like the Khamzat fight because it wasn't competitive. But, dude, you really didn't like that fight? Or that card? Yeah, I don't know. I agree to disagree, man. All right, Torn, I think you need to call in with that. I think you need to explain this. I'm just teasing you, bro. I hope I made you laugh when you're down in spirits. I hope you heal quickly, brother.
How satisfying was that? Oh, that was great. That was like
I hope this night at least cheered you up a little bit.
Cool main event.
Main event of the prelims was fire, and Chase Hooper got KO'd. Card was good. Yeah, let's go through this. Let's look at this card. I don't know when they're going to announce the.
Congratulations on the victory. You're obviously the miracle from Manchester.
The bonuses.
People there. What goals do you have with this bigger platform to help your city?
Listen, even if I get that title shot and I win the title, that's going to open more doors for more people, which has always been my goal, always been my aim, to bring people on.
Torin!
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Not much, man. Good to hear you.
It's good to hear from y'all too.
Yeah.
But the reason I say this card wasn't that good because really because of the main event. I ain't like that main event.
Oh yeah, I can definitely see that.
And like I knew that fight. It's like everybody was so hyped for that fight. What are y'all hyped for? It wasn't gonna be a good fight. We all knew what Khamzat was gonna do to DDP. Like, why is that a good fight to everybody?
You really didn't think in the back of your mind after Gilbert Burns and Usman winning late rounds that there was a chance that Khamzat was going to gas?
No. I always knew that DDP was on. I mean, I always knew that Khamzat was going to have an easy time with DDP.
Is there anybody in the UFC that you can think of that is going to even give him a challenge at this point?
I mean, besides Gilbert Burns and Usman, no, nobody else.
Yeah, and those guys are old. Somebody mentioned Rainier de Ridder. I don't know how familiar you are with him.
Yeah, I think Khamzat. I think Khamzat wipes the floor with him too. That'd be easy work too.
Yeah, I just
even other dude, Fluffy Hernandez, Khamzat will run through him too. There's nobody at middleweight that can. I mean, that's really a threat to him. I mean, you got that young African guy, the one that people call Francis. I mean, I think Khamzat will make easy work of him too, man. Only how you might can beat Khamzat if you can stuff his takedown. So not many people, not many able to do that.
Yeah.
If you can stop his takedown, you can beat him.
Yeah, but how in the world are you going to stop him?
Everybody not able to do that.
It might take another Dagestani guy. I mean, if he could make 170, like somebody mentioned, which he probably could. He only weighed in at 183. Islam might give him a fight.
Yeah, and the other too. What's the other guy's name? Shavkat.
Oh yeah, Shavkat Rachmanov.
I think those two guys can give him a good fight. Shavkat and Islam, but I don't really see him going back down to 170. I mean, why would he? I mean, he's the champion at 185.
Yeah.
Why we go back to 170? I don't think.
I mean, they get 2 belts, I guess, but yeah, generally guys don't go down to get another belt.
Right. I don't think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I know if I'm the champion, why am I going down a weight class? If anything, I'm trying to go up a weight class.
Yeah. No, that's a good point.
It's like a lot of people say, if Islam lose to JDM, he might go back down to lightweight.
Yeah.
You think that if you lose to JDM?
Yeah. I think he probably would. I don't think he's going to.
And I want to touch on that Pico fight, man. Like I said, that was a good fight until he got knocked out. Like he was actually doing good. You know, I see a lot of people in the comments talking about he's a low IQ fighter. Like, how can you say that? Just because he got caught and got knocked out, that happens to a lot of fighters. If that's the case, is Max Holloway low IQ?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, he was doing a lot of good things before he got caught, and
it's like them making them just say stupid things sometimes. Like it's like a guy can get knocked out, and then they're gonna say Shin might be gone when he fight again. Like everybody making a big deal about Oliveira fighting Fiziev. Like I think that's an easy fight for Oliveira. Me personally, like I don't see what threats Fiziev brings to him. I mean, Fiziev is not a power puncher like Elliott. Like what threats do he bring to Oliveira? I don't know.
Oh, there you go. Performance of the night, Khamzat Chimaev. Yeah, I mean, how can you argue with it? There's our bonuses now. Yeah.
It's like they making it seem like Fiziev is some type of lion or something. He's not.
But Khabib, I don't know. Nobody really tested Khabib. It'd be hard for me to take anybody from that time at lightweight over Khabib.
No, I was talking about the fight that Oliveira got coming up. Charles Oliveira.
Oh yeah.
People talking about he gonna lose that fight. Like I don't understand what threats do Rafael Fiziev bring to Oliveira. Rafael Fiziev.
Oh yeah, Rafael Fiziev. Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you said Khabib a minute ago. It was Fiziev. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I like Oliveira in that fight too.
It's like they make it seem like Fiziev like some type of one punch knockout artist. He's not.
I wonder what the odds are on that. I would highly, I would bet against Fiziev for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I just don't get what threat do we got for Oliveira. There's no threat. There's no threat there for real.
Yeah, that's kind of unbelievable to me. That I don't even know why they're making that fight for one thing, but kind of unbelievable that anybody would think that Fiziev's going to beat him.
But they're only saying that because Oliveira got knocked out against Poirier. But I mean, Holloway got knocked out against Poirier, and you see he's still good. His chin not gone.
Yeah, shit happens.
Like when Justin Gaethje got knocked out last year against Holloway. His chin not gone.
So I'll pick your brain on one though. One guy's chin, if it's gone or not. What do you think about Adesanya?
I kind of think it is, man.
That's kind of the way I lean, and he's one of my favorite fighters.
It's like I didn't expect Easy to get knocked out by that guy he got knocked out by. I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I want to go back to the Aaron Pico fight. Like the dude was looking good.
Yeah.
His stand up was looking good. But you know what though? I kind of had a feeling that he was gonna get caught because it's like it looked like Murphy had need him. Like you need him in the face at one point.
Yeah.
I just had a feeling that he's probably gonna go down eventually. Now Pico was my pick, but I don't know for some reason I had a feeling that Murphy was gonna knock him out.
Well, he was dominating until he got the first round, at least, till he got caught right at the end.
Yeah, he kept taking him down. He kept taking him down and all that. But you know, Pico reminded me of
who's that?
Michael Chandler, just a smarter version of Michael Chandler.
Yeah, he's definitely got a very similar style, similar build too. Yeah, that's a good comparison.
Yeah, he's just more smart, like. Cause you see, like when the bell first rung, he came right at Murphy. He do the same thing Chandler did. Chandler come right at you too.
Yeah. Yeah, Chandler's just the big thing with Chandler too is he was old by the time he got to the UFC. He had a lot of miles on him.
I don't know why the UFC waited so long to sign. Like I kind of wish the UFC would have signed him early on, like maybe like 2017, 18, like
Yeah, yeah, me too. I feel like him and MVP.
I think Chandler was like 35 when he signed with the UFC.
Pretty close, yeah, like 35, and same thing MVP. They get him at 37. That's old. Oh, here we go. We got Dana coming out now. Let's see.
Same MVP. Like I was MVP when it came to the UFC like around 16, 17, like 2016, 2017.
Yeah.
Because MVP was younger back in 2017.
Yeah.
He was probably like 31, 32 years old. Now you're almost 40. Hell, I was younger back in 2017. I was 22 years old. I'm 27. Now I'm 30 years old now.
Yeah, 30's that birthday you start to feel like you're not young and invincible anymore, I guess.
That's what I was saying. Back like 8 years ago, I was 22 back in 2017.
Yeah, time flies.
Yeah, I mean that's how life is. You're gonna get older. You're gonna get older. You can't stay young.
Yeah, I think you've been here with us pretty much since 2017. I think you were here like right at the beginning, pretty close.
I came to this channel in 2018.
Okay, yeah.
I've been 7 years on this channel.
Damn. Well, we appreciate it. Been awesome having you.
But yeah, like I told you about that bad incident I had with my neck. I'm still in the hospital.
Oh man. How long they expect you to be there? Do they know?
I might be going home probably sometime next week.
Yeah. Okay.
That feel bad, to strain your neck like that.
That's a long time. Yeah, your neck's sensitive. Yeah.
Well, all right, Mike. I'm gonna get on out of here now, man.
All right. Hey, thanks for calling in. Hope you feel better and get out of there 100%, man.
Okay.
All right. Later, bro.
Yeah.
All right. They just announced bonuses here. Let's see. Go back a minute. Tim Elliott was one of them. Obviously, Khamzat Chimaev was one of them. All right, highest grossing gate in UFC. They just keep beating these. Well, because they keep just charging more for tickets. So I'm not as impressed by that as I used to be. But. Fight of the night, or he said fight of the night, but these are performance bonuses. Tim Elliott, Lerone Murphy, Carlos Prais, and Khamzat Chimaev. Yeah, so 4. That makes sense to me. For performance bonuses award, there's no fight of the night that you could name that eclipses those performances. Damn. Dana announced Prais, Murphy, and Khamzat bonuses. Fight of the night is the only bonus. Oh, okay. Yeah, they decided to just do an extra performance award. Why says Bill, I saw Brock Lesnar return to the WWE. Looked pretty cool. That guy is he's just something else. Brock Lesnar is just the way he looks, the way he acts, everything about that is just, it's so genius. Like us men watching him, and it's like, oh my God, it's just so entertaining to us to see somebody so big and so muscular and so strong. Even if it's in WWE staged wrestling, the way he throws guys around. I don't watch WWE really. It's a couple people I'll watch though. Brock Lesnar's on. I'll watch Brock Lesnar. I'd watch Ronda Rousey in her short stint, and that's basically it. Like I'm not a WWE guy, but if I watch if Brock Lesnar's on, that's entertaining. Torn Ankalaev versus Chimaev. Who you got? Oh, I didn't see that when he was on. That might be the fight for him, though. I mean, maybe Ankalaev beats him. Let's find out. I mean, like we said, who in the hell is going to challenge him at middleweight? Rainier de Ridder, honestly, is probably, God, I don't know. He might be the best shot. He might have the best shot. It's going to have to be somebody with a great wrestling base that can get up. And I got it. Wyatt, I got it. I just figured it all out. So here's what's going to happen. UFC, they're going to the White House next year, right? They're talking about their fight at the White House. A certain guy just supposedly dropped out of drug screening. Somewhere, Conor McGregor is training in a cave with Russians, with Chechens, with Dagestanians, and he's putting on muscle. He's going to get to 185 pounds, and he's going to fight Khamzat Chimaev at the White House. He's going to dominate Khamzat Chimaev. He's going to knock him out, and then he's going to become president of Ireland. That's the way the simulation has been going lately. Fiziev has a big reach disadvantage in that. Oliveira has those long alien garbage scooping arms. Yeah, he definitely has a reach disadvantage. Phil says, so dry here, I don't dare have a bonfire. Got enough of that Canadian wildfire smoke. I don't want to cause more. All right, we're at 10, guys. Anybody leaves, the night's over. Sorry, I've been watching Trailer Park Boys again. I love that show. I haven't rewatched it in a while. I wanted to wait a little while, but yeah, that show's great. Can Corey Sandhagen beat Merab, Wyatt? I already know your answer. Have to ask. Corey is a Colorado boy like me, so Pranny pulls it off. I like Corey. I've always liked Corey. I always thought there'd be a good chance that he would be champion. I feel like he probably missed his window. Styles make fights, though. I mean, you never know. And Sandhagen beats Merab, especially impressively. He's going to walk right into a title shot. We know that. Justin Gaethje also fought in a World Series of Fighting for a long time before he came to the UFC. Yeah, that's a good point. UFC could have gotten him earlier. Get better, Torn. Torn in there getting all them thick nurses. He ain't fooling me. All right. All right, I'm about to get at these burgers. Great FM fights tonight. Hopefully we do this again soon later. Peace. Peace, Phil. Right, Jason? It's like if you're hot, they make you a nurse. I've had some smoke shows. Phil gonna go coon hunting naked in the woods with his dog and flashlight. Rosemar Paul Harris in his prime versus Hamza. I don't know, man. You got the Conor possibility, like I said. But here's something nobody's thought about. Got a big fight coming up. Somebody coming out of retirement. Her name's Amanda Nunes. And after Doug destroys her and finishes her, is that next for Hamzat? The first female versus male championship bout. Kayla versus Hamzat. She's got as good a chance as these guys at this point. Phil says it's a possibility. Depends on if I see crazy up here. But I'm a schizo, so I should just stay out of the woods. Corey versus Merab is for the belt, Mike. Oh, yeah. I don't know what I was thinking. You're right. All right, Nadine. Oh, we got up to 12 there. We got to be under 10. I'll give you guys a minute. We can be under 10 for a minute. I'll keep going. But let's look at this card. I tried to go on the UFC website just a moment ago, and it wouldn't even load. So I'm assuming maybe it's getting extra traffic. Oh, it loaded quickly this time. So here we go. Let's go through this card tonight, and you guys let me know. Oh, it's not loading now. I thought it was going to. Oh. Oh, this just shows the main card. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is enough. There's a little thing that comes up on it, the search engine that shows all the fights and the results. That works. Find my damn display capture here. There we go. All right, here we go. Let's go through our fights for tonight here. We'll start out with the prelims. I didn't watch the early prelims. Any of you guys watch them? I watched one last ad for you, Mike. I'm leaving out night, everyone. Let's talk, Mike. I've got tons of ideas for content that won't mess with your work budget. All right, sounds good, man. All right, if you're heading out, I'm probably heading out. We'll give you one more ad. Thank you. I appreciate that. You guys hang out for one more ad. Maybe they'll give me a nickel. Next week, that early China card, though, like I said, 3 a.m. here on the Pacific time. Damn. 3 a.m. on the West Coast. Then we got the East. Well, for you guys, it would be 6 a.m. on the East Coast. That's not so bad. When do the prelims start for that? I wonder if they start at 3 a.m. or if they start at freaking midnight. That would really be grueling. Oh, I thought maybe it was just my slow computer. The UFC site really is crashed. Dang. You go to Tapology. Schedule UFC. says 3 a.m. Eastern. So, yeah, midnight. Midnight on the West Coast. Damn. Yeah, I won't make it for the beginning of the card. I want to see that Brian Ortega Aljamain Sterling fight, though. Why is that not the main event over Johnny Walker, Min Yang Zhang? You got a former champion against a guy who was the #1 contender in his weight class, and they're the co-main event of a fight night? Honestly, Sergey Pavlovich and Waldo Cortez Acosta would be a better main event, too. Michelle Pereira is opening that card. That's a weird one, I guess, to get people to watch the early prelims. All right, guys. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. It was good to be back. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.